Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Heyo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uwe the Magical, and today we're bringing you Brawl Stars. Today is going to be the first play-ins, and we're going to be seeing who are going to be entering the playoffs. So, well, today we're going to be exploring a little bit about what's been up and running with Brawl Stars lately. Let's start with this current update on this new Brawl Stars. What can you tell us about it, Uwe the Magical?
Well, the patch itself dropped last week. It's a big one. Well, everyone knows it's once upon a brawl. Well, the patch itself, there's a lot of buff and nerf, a bit of rework on some of the brawlers, but it is going to be interesting to see how the teams that are going to go up with the lineup composition itself. We have seen how, like in the first season of ESL Mobile Open for Brawl Stars, we have seen how a lot of teams they utilize Bell. We have seen how strong is Byron in the game, and the nerf onto Bell, it makes it feel like people still gonna pick Bell a lot into the game because on how viable she is, one of the best long-range brawlers, but she got a bit of nerf. Her positive feedback shield 25% to 20%. That's 5% being taken off. That's so much onto Bell. So looking at brawlers being picked up that can poke onto the back line, that can jump into the back line, is definitely going to be really crazy. But talking about crazy, this is the qualified teams that we have for today. Will be Kids team, Byro Reforge, Asphyxia. All three of these teams, they are hailing from Singapore, and Crazy Lagoon. We have seen two teams that is quite renowned that they have played in Season 1. They are back in Season 2. Two teams, Byro Reforge and Crazy Lagoon. We do have a bit of mix-up on the lineup itself. So Victor, looking at these four qualified teams, what do you have in mind? Just looking at these four teams.
Well, right now, I'm really curious to see how this new and improved Byro Reforge is going to play this season around. I mean, we got quite a few returners as well. Don't forget, Kick's team also had competed in Season 1, though that was a slightly different lineup. This time around, they've got Vex, who is joining in for them for the first time. He played for Byro in the last season, don't forget that. And then we also, of course, got Crazy Lagoon coming back in as the sole Japanese team in this play-ins. So I'm really curious about how the teams really stack up, because Japan can be a very tough region to fight against. So Kick's team will have the distinction of doing that first off, because they are the first match for today. That's right. So they will be playing a best of 3 later on against Crazy Lagoon, and then following that we will have the best of 3 between two Singaporean teams, that is Byro Reforge as well as Asphyxia. And then we'll be running through the brackets here as a double elimination bracket bracket. So therefore, the losers of both matches will be facing off each other afterwards. That will be at 7 o'clock. And then later on, we'll have the two final qualifiers. The first one being the upper bracket final. That is the winners of both of the matches we'll be seeing here. And then the last but not least will be the lower bracket finals. So these two qualifier matches will be the ones determining who will be the two who will be entering the playoffs, as there will be two slots here that four of these teams are fighting for.
Yeah, what an interesting and packed schedule that we have today. But most importantly, we'd like to see what map pool and what game modes that will be played. We will be seeing dueling battles, layer kick, bot drop. These three maps will be in for the first match itself. It's gonna be interesting to see how Kick's gonna take on to Crazy Lagoon. We have seen Crazy Lagoon play in the play-ins in season 1. We have seen them play in the group stage in challenge. So can Crazy Lagoon hold on to the momentum that they have in season 1 into season 2, and with the expertise, the veteran Wax, how is he gonna bring the ball game going up against Crazy Lagoon? This is going to be interesting to see. It's going to be a new strategy, a new firepower that Wax is going to bring in today if they are aiming to be qualified.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how they will play up, especially up against a team like Crazy Lagoon. Being from Japan, they can be very, very tough to deal against. And last season, they were one of the teams that the other Brawl Star teams from Singapore and Indonesia found difficulty in trying to get past. So this time around, I want to see whether or not they've taken a lot of these new changes in stride, whether they've actually improved a lot from last season. And certainly with this 3 maps here, starting off with dueling beetles, I mean, as a hot zone map, this one's incredibly straightforward because there's a single hot zone here. We don't really have to split the fight too much, so really we can see both of these teams at their full strength. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the lineups for both of these teams here, starting with Kick's team. Kick's team is hailing from Singapore, and they comprise of 4 members here. Let's go ahead and have a look how they are. They are going up against, they are comprised of Orca, Stitch, Vex, as well as their substitute Toxic. And these guys, they are coming back in this season here. They had competed in season 1, however they didn't quite make it to the playoffs, even though they had a decent run during the ladders. Well, season 2, they have pretty much improved a lot from the last time around, so they managed to finish as high up as 3rd in the rankings here. So here's hoping that they will be able to perform their best here in this current play-ins, but to do so, they're going to have to fight up against one of the stronger teams here in this region, and that is going to be Crazy Lagoon. So Crazy Lagoon, they hail from the land of the rising sun. Unfortunately, my hiragana and katakana is not really that good, so I can't really read out the name that you can see up in front of you. But nevertheless, so what we've seen from them in season 1 is no less a sight to behold, because outside of the eventual champion of season 1, which was Zeta Division, Crazy Lagoon also had a very good run of their own throughout the ladders, very consistently in the top 4. So I want to see whether or not Kick's team is going to be able to overcome the tsunami, as it were, from the land of the rising sun. And as for Crazy Lagoon, I want to see whether this slightly different lineup here is going to continue the fortunes that we've always seen from them since season 1.
Just talking about Crazy Lagoon itself, they are still running with the same lineup days on the statistic that I'm looking at. They are still having Wachi, Kuru, and Mira, the 3 players that play and represent Crazy Lagoon from season 1, so not much of a change up on the lineup from Crazy Lagoon, but they are a team that a lot of teams that are afraid of. They are quite technical. Well, they are not up in the top in Japan, But a lot of teams in Singapore, Indonesia, Malaysia, when they face up against teams that is super technical, like Crazy Lagoon, they kind of drop shy a bit. If I'm not mistaken, like a couple of teams in Japan that we managed to interview, they talk about how different the gameplay, the community is in Japan compared in Southeast Asia alone. That the amount of teams that they can practice with, have scrim against, is going to be bringing an advantage. And Kicks, a new team coming in, well, not going to be a new one because they have returned from season 1, as you said, with a new player in Vex joining them, bringing a bit more experience into the team, bringing more of an expertise on how they're going to play it, running with that kind of lineup. I'm more interested to see how Vex tackle the team of Crazy Lagoon, especially this is going to be the first matchup. It's going to be real interesting to see how Kicks figure a way to dissect the Crazy Lagoon squad.
Yeah, so now let's go ahead and talk about the maps that we're going to be facing off here, starting with this hot zone map of the Winning Beetles. Okay, at first glance, it is fairly simple for a hot zone map because there's only a single zone they have to fight over, which is right in the center. The main feature is, of course, the grass that is lining up the top as well as the bottom of the circle itself. So I'm pretty sure that you can make use of a lot of turret-based brawlers such as pennies. You can also make use of brawlers that have wide area effect as well, such as M's. And I want to see whether or not this new patch has really changed up some of the ideas that these teams can kind of potentially play around with. So, well, what do you think though with the Magical?
Talking about the brawlers, it's going to be really interesting of the brawlers they're going to pick up. A lot of the tankier, a lot of the, more health brawlers, they are going to have a bit of buff, a bit of changes on the patch itself, making them a bit more viable to play in, instead like how we've seen in season 1 itself. On the previous patch, we've seen how all these long range brawlers, all these throwers itself, it zones out this kind of tanky brawlers in the fight. We have seen how Frank's been zoned out whenever they can. There are a lot of kites being deployed on, but without further ado, we are into the game. Kicks going up against Crazy Lagoon. It's gonna be real interesting. A good start up of the day.
Yeah, so we already see Crazy Lagoon very aggressively taking control over the hot zone area. They've already got a capture percentage up to 36%. So now it's going to be up to Kick's team to try to make up that difference here. The problem is that Byron is very aggressive, moving up in front, takes out the bell. Vex won't be able to get a return. Unfortunately, he loses his life in the process because Byron is still able to apply lots of damage even after death. Now, Orca comes up in front as the bell now to try to contest this point, but unfortunately, they've already conceded yet another third of the hot zone now to Crazy Lagoon, so already they are very much behind here. With the Magical, what do you think they're going to be able to try to do here?
Yeah, Crazy Lagoon just holding it. Look at the way they are playing it. Wax, the last man, still alive, but Crazy Lagoon holding on to the zone itself, just collecting the percent. Kicks, they need to get into the bait. They need to stop the momentum from the side of Crazy Lagoon. Wax trying his best, but 6% is the amount that they can only collect, and Crazy Lagoon, they picked up 100% easily. And talking about the Byron itself, the Byron, it kind of got a bit of a buff due to the patch itself. The heal over time gadgets that he can use right now, he can pop it at full health. So at full health, he can pop that heal, so he continues to get the regeneration itself. Stopping that heal is going to be a problem, and stopping Byron being so upfront. We have seen like the previous season how Byron sits real far back. Then whenever he needs to, he goes into the center point and try to go for the push if he needs to go for the push. But look at how we see Crazy Lagoon playing with the Byron. He's right on the left flank, pushing whenever he needs to and falling back whenever he is being in danger and just reset with the whole team. And looking at how Crazy Lagoon position themselves, they come in, dominate the hot zone itself, they dominate the players from the side of Kicks, and Kicks, they don't really have an answer. Maybe it's still early, maybe it's a warm-up, maybe it's an eye-opener on how Crazy Lagoon is playing the strategy and how they're playing and dictating the gameplay. But Kicks, they need to pick up the momentum, they need to pick up the tempo.
Yeah, but I think one problem that Kicks had in the previous round is that they didn't really have an anchor. They didn't really have someone who can tank a lot of the damage in the center. So this time around, I think they're going to try something a little bit different here with with Orca now picking up the Byron. This time we also Stitch using a completely different brawler this time. Oh, unfortunately, the Sprout managed to pick him out that time around, but that still allows Orca and Vex to continue to have control over the hot zone. So at least they managed to bring it up to 40% now while they wait for Stitch to get back online. And now it's going to be a crucial point here because unfortunately Orca went a little bit too far forward, ends up picked off there. Fortunately, Stitch is able to come back in time to back up his team and still is allowing the capture to continue on in the center here. Orca now coming back up to speed here when the Sprout continues to try to harass from the center here, causing Stitch to try to come up in front. Unfortunately, Stitch now gets caught out from the side there. The Bell down to 231, still alive and still able to stay within the zone here. Now he's going to try to contest Orca. Get a kill onto Vex. Now try to contest his Orca inside the zone. Ooh, unfortunately, Orca gets the kill out of it just in the nick of time. 8 percentage points left here for Kicks team to try to get this capture done, and looks like they will do it. So that's going to be 1-for-1. Kicks team having won as well from this round.
Yeah, I think the first round itself, it opens up to Kicks, and looking at how the gameplay it unfolds from the side of Crazy Lagoon, they play aggressive, and looking at Kicks, they turn things around, they answer back. We can play the same way, we can play the aggression, we can come up in front of you guys and hold on to the hot zone, and you can see 100% against 1%. The first one, we have seen 6% to 100% in favor on the side of Crazy Lagoon, but the second one went into the favor of Kicks team. And Kicks, if they keep on with that momentum, I think they are able to clean up the first map itself, the first mode in favor for them, and giving them the upper hand into the later phase.
Yeah, I want to see whether or not Crazy Lagoon will try to adapt this into their own strategy here, but gotta say, switching off to another brawler here really worked out well for Kicks team over here. So here's hoping that they will be able to continue to make use of this lead in order to try and take the next few rounds. But then again, given that this is a single hot zone, you still really need that anchor. You still need to have someone that can keep capturing the hot zone, but still is able to tank quite a bit of damage. That's why we tend to see a lot more tanks being used on this map here. Though obviously it seems like using the Sprouts can be very viable here because of the grass that's just in front of the hot zone. So I'm expecting that Crazy Lagoon will still continue to make use of Sprout simply because it's just too useful, especially when you're dealing with maps that have a lot of grass you can hide in. So all right, let's see how this next round is going to turn out, because again, now that Kicks team is able to take this one round using the beat, I want to see whether Crazy Lagoon has a response for this.
Yeah, definitely. I really want to see how Crazy Lagoon is going to change up, because from the first lineup to the second lineup, not a much of a difference that they have played from the side of Crazy Lagoon. And the third one, they have to fight it, they have to collect the point itself, they have to fight for the survival. But Kicks, I'll give them kudos, they adapted based on how Crazy Lagoon is playing. Kicks team, they look at how the opponent is playing, how they are dictating it, and then the next round they adapt immediately, they bring out a new strategy. All right, they have seen they are playing this way, why not we change it up, we play the same style, we go up front. But with Sprout, do agree with you, it's going to be a bit of problem. They are going to block some of the grassy way out and in for the hot zone, but do have to take a look. This is going to be the one that is going to decide who will pick up the hot zone. Will it be Kicks team or will it be Crazy Lagoon? First blood on the side of Kicks. Double kill itself. second kill itself.
Oh.
And the third one, that's a cleanup. Wow.
Yeah, very, very aggressive use of the Edgar here, and again, making full use of Sandy's Sandstorm here to max their approach and to ensure there's an entire zone here, entire flank that the Myria can't really fight through. So they're doing very well here on the kick side in order to try to deny Crazy Lagoon the center area and be very aggressive on the counter attack as well. Now the Byron's completely isolated. Orca jumps in and gets the kill. That's very competent plays here from Kick's team, and they now are halfway through with their hot zone here. So Crazy Lagoon very much on the back foot now. Orca continuing to twist the knife right in the chest here because Crazy Lagoon are getting slaughtered before he can even contest his hot zone. Orca with yet another kill here, completely dominating Crazy Lagoon at this point now. And Stitch and Orca now is trying to get in on the action as well here, but unfortunately Stitch went a little bit too far forward. He's gonna get taken up, but it doesn't matter here. Kick's team still takes this round, and they take map number 1.
Kicks. Whew, the aggression from Orca. He has no fear. He has an objective that is to jump into the back line of Crazy Lagoon, punish them. The moment you come into the zone, the moment you come in close to their vicinity, the comfort zone of Kick's team, he just went in, eliminate them, send back to the responder, and Crazy Lagoon, they have no answer. They have nothing at all on how are they gonna face this Crazy Lagoon. They might have met that match, and looks like Kick's team, they have found a way to answer to the technicality of the Japan squads.
And yeah, I got to make the point that, you know, using the Edgar really shows that Kicks did have a lot of confidence in that round, because again, to really make full use of Edgar, you have to really be super aggressive in how you initiate the fights, because 9 times out of 10 you're pretty much going to be jumping into the middle of a 2v1 or 3v1 situation. So it was absolutely crucial for the other members of Kick's team to engage the moment Edgar jumped into the back line. So that's why this kind of strat can kind of work out, and that's why it kind of caught the Crazy Lagoon a little bit off guard there, because they didn't really expect Kick's team, who had been playing a little bit passive in the last couple of rounds here, to suddenly come around and take an Edgar peg and just suddenly turn things to a hyper aggressive always on the front kind of attack style that they played with the Edgar. So very well done on Kick's team's part in order to change that playstyle around.
Yep, talking about Edgar a bit, it did get a bit of buff in the patch itself. It got a buff of 10% from 25% up to 35% for self-kill itself, in making Edgar a viable brawler to jump in, have no fear, fight more, get that aggression, make it more reckless, making it a more volatile brawler itself. And looking at how Kicks utilizing that some of a buff on the previous patch itself, well, that is where the team from Singapore, they read out on how all the brawlers are gonna be and how it works, and how it makes the game much more aggressive. It makes the game for all the brawlers to jump into your face, to make it much more aggressive. We have seen a lot of games currently been adapting the aggressive meta, and right now in Brawl Stars, you can see how Kick's team adapt the aggressiveness of Edgar and picking up that last brawler itself on the last round. That is just what Kick's team needs to have that advantage. And maybe when they meet up with some of the bigger team, maybe with against certain division in future, hopefully they are meeting them up, they might have a solution to defeat the Titans.
I mean, sometimes because of this kind of meta, it really puts those brawlers who are really good at assassins and marksmen kind of a bit of a quandary, because again, now the meta is more focused towards these high HP, hyper aggressive play styles. It really puts these marksmen even under more pressure than I would argue that they would normally face in the regular match, because not only they have the pressure of landing their shots here, but now missing even a single shot means that there's going to be another inch or two that this brawler is going to be able to get closer to you, and the closer they can get to your gap, it's going to be GG once they can once you're within their attack range. Nevertheless, nonetheless, now we're going to be playing on our next map. This time it is going to be on a bounty round here. This is, well, Kicks team versus Crazy Gloon, map number 2, and this time it's going to be a battle for stars. And again, it's going to be about getting the kills done and making sure that you don't concede too much kills to the other side. So far, Kicks team does have a 2-star lead and a blue star in hand here, so that's kind of giving them a bit of confidence to move forward. Thing is, they have to be very careful about watching out for the Sandy that's right on the right-hand side, as well as the Tick, because again, those mines, especially his special, can hunt you down even from the other side of the map. Already, Kicks team picks up another kill, this time onto the Byron, so Crazy Lagoon now facing lots and lots of pressure on the second map.
Yeah, as you say, talking about the hyper aggression, Kicks team does understand how it's being played out. They are putting on the aggression, they're having the mid control at the same time, forcing a lot of the players from the side of Crazy Lagoon to fall back, group up as much as possible, and can see how they are capitalizing, punishing anyone that strays away from the pack. And Kicks just putting on a farm. Orca just ready, super strong, but gets the punish onto him. Gets come back for the rest. Meanwhile, Crazy Lagoon tries to tie things off. They are shy by 1 star. Do see Miria making a push up ahead. They are falling back for the side of Kicks. They do recognize the problem. They do recognize the danger from the side of Crazy Lagoon. They're gonna sit on it because 10 seconds left. They just need to wait for it. But Oka with one more shot, it will make the lead. Another kill. Here comes the aggression. Unnecessary aggression. But Vex almost causing one for the team.
Ooh, that was really close one there. I mean, Crazy Lagoon tried to go for a last minute dive there, but it seemed like it didn't work out well because immediately they conceded 1 kill right off the bat. So the thing was that again, this kind of encouraged Kicks to do the counter attack, and in that scramble, they ended up conceding yet another kill to Crazy Lagoon. So that was a crazy final 10 seconds there. But really, I think at that point, Crazy Lagoon's options were kind of limited. They were 1 star behind. So at the same time, Kicks was literally staying in their own position, staying within cover, basically baiting Crazy Lagoon to try to invade their corner of the map. So really, their hands were kind of forced in the end there. So it was just quite a melee that we saw towards the end there that really could have gone either way. So I felt that was a little bit on edge there, I feel, especially for Crazy Lagoon.
Yep, just gonna talk about how the lineup composition is gonna be on both sides, looking at how aggressive, quite of a zoning and a kiting play coming in from the side of Kicks team. Crazy Lagoon, do you think they should think of picking up a more tankier brawler, a brawler that can be up in the face itself, not afraid to be in the zone of danger, not to be afraid in front of the damage cells, just soak up and try to push in and try to go for the punish? Because looking at how Crazy Lagoon played in that round itself, it feels like they waited for the response, they waited for the movement coming in from Kicks. Because looking at how Kicks played, they push up, they had the map control, they got the early lead on the stars itself. Then the moment they feel alright, most of our brawlers they are getting chip on their life, they are falling back, gonna have a bit of a safety play by their zone. Then Crazy Lagoon, they just kind of ponder around their zone. They are thinking, alright, are they waiting for Kicks to make a movement up front again? So the brawler choice from the side of Crazy Lagoon, are they gonna switch it up? Do you think about that?
Well, the thing is, we've just entered the game now, and it seems like it's going to be Kicks that will be switching things up a little bit, I feel, because Crazy Lagoon still maintains the tick on their side. This time, Orca is going to be playing on the Daryl here, so it looks like Kicks is going to try for something a little bit more aggressive. Perhaps the Daryl is very good at pushing aggressively as well as flanking as well. So I wonder if they want to try to hopefully catch the center with the center of attention of Crazy Lagoon, which basically is the Tick here, who is constantly hounding and making sure that the center of the map is being controlled. But look at this, the Leon tries to go up in front, unfortunately loses his life here. Stitch is able to get a counter attack. Now the thing is, he's gonna have to try to flush out this one solitary member. Orca comes in, finally takes out the Genie, and is able to claim the stars for himself. Kick's team now feeling very confident, will be jumping straight in front of Crazy Lagoon here to try to bait out another shot, but unfortunately Stitch is taking too much damage, so now Kick's team is going to have to fall back just as well, because right now Kick's team has a 6-star lead here, so they don't really need to sacrifice too much here, but unfortunately why did BB go in front there? That was a little bit too circumspect, I feel, from Kick's team, because now Crazy Lagoon is able to keep them contained in front. Tries to get the shots down onto Kick's team here. Well, I think they really have to try to break the siege here, unfortunately, because Crazy Lagoon is keeping them contained too close to their own spawn, and unfortunately, as time goes on, they're going to be conceding more and more stars now to Crazy Lagoon. That's yet another death that Orca has just conceded now to Crazy Lagoon, and now they're struggling to try to keep it on hold, because now they're going to try to force them now with the special in hand. Orca is able to force them all the way to the center now. They manage to take down Genie, but they lose the BB in the process. Stitch now moving in ahead. He's the only one alive right now for Kick's team, keeping the rest of Crazy Lagoon contained. Dorka jumps in very much into the backline here. Where's the resident team? Kick's not able to get a trade. No, that did not work out well at all. Crazy Lagoon is able to get the kills back, and they win by a margin of just 3 stars. Ooh, I think that was a very risky move that Orca did towards the end there, and that might just costed Kick's team this round.
Yeah, quite a bit of questionable I see coming from the side of Kick's team. Like, so look at how Vex made the initial jump. Like the first few confrontations where they start to isolate players from the side of Crazy Lagoon, they had the advantage. They were sitting quite comfortable with the lead, a huge lead. Then we can see Vex jumping up in front, getting the first punish. Crazy Lagoon capitalized on that. Then once again, we see how Kick's team did the same thing again. Another mistake, jumping in hyper aggressive, and Crazy Lagoon, all 3 players, all 3 brawlers, they just waited for that, punish it, and then it turns the whole tide around. Kicks look at the whole situation. Oh wait, we are like at the back foot right now. Let's play it hyper aggressive. All charge in, all goes in, try to go for the lead, try to steal and overwhelm the players from the side of Crazy Lagoon. But Crazy Lagoon, I feel like they remain calm, they remain as a group, as a pack, and just focus on fighting, focus on getting one brawler at a time. And with that objective in mind, Crazy Lagoon had that 3 stars lead, hold on to the last second, and look at how Vex play. Are they just playing around right now? I feel like it's either a miscommunication or they are just playing around. Let's see how aggressive can they play. Let's see how aggressive can they push the limits of Crazy Lagoon.
Yeah, I think at a certain point it felt like the control, or rather who was kind of like commanding the game, flip-flop between the two there. Because at a certain point, once Kick's team have already picked up a huge lead, it kind of felt like they slacked a little bit, and that kind of allowed Crazy Lagoon to slowly but surely take control over the center of the map, and eventually force the Kick's team back towards their own spawn. So that was actually a kind of critical moment there, because if Kick's team was not able to force Crazy Lagoon back at that point, eventually they were already taken over the lead in terms of the bounty. So Kick's team did really well in order to force them back, but I felt that the counterattack way overextended itself. I mean, Orca didn't need to go for that final jump. He could honestly save that for an escape, or perhaps to fall back there, because as long as the timer ran out and they already had the lead in stars, it made no sense for them to try to push even further and risk conceding more stars to your opponents. So I question that play a little bit, but hopefully Kick's team will be able to take that in stride and hopefully avoid these kind of unnecessary mistakes in the future rounds.
I think we have to take a bit of light on the note on the Kick's team. I think maybe they're just having some fun. Maybe they are overextending. Well, we never know, but I do feel Kick's I agree with you on that statement. Orca jumping in at the last fight, quite questionable. Maybe they're playing with the foot. Maybe they're giving a chance for the prey to make a comeback, then just lay them down. Oh, Kicks team quite up open in the air, and like I really want to see how are they gonna close things down, or Crazy Lagoon pull something out from their Lagoon, pull some crazy strategy and some crazy brawlers into it. We will be jumping into the game once again. Could Kicks team and this our Crazy Lagoon will have the comeback?
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Kicks team is just taking control over the right-hand side of the map, so they're trying to make use of Daryl as a spear front in order to try to hit the back line. Unfortunately, Miria is able to take down the Daryl this time around, so that flank didn't quite work out this time around. So Kicks team back to the usual positions here. Stitch and Vex now regrouping with each other on the right hand side while Orca takes the left. They can't quite find an opening here against Crazy Lagoon, so the thing is that they have to try to see if they can make this approach work yet again, and it all hinges upon whether or not the Daryl is able to pierce into the back line. But unfortunately, Crazy Lagoon is doing very well in keeping these corners very much contained, so Kicks team now slowly but surely being forced backwards towards their spawn. So this is not a good position to be in for them. Unfortunately, it's Crazy Lagoon still has a 2-star lead. The initiative has to come from Kicks team's side, so they're really struggling to try to find one. Finally having up the special, they will try to jump in straight away. Manage to get one kill. Can they get a trade as well? No, it looks like Crazy Lagoon fails to get the trade this time, and Kicks team now has the 2-star lead. So slinking back immediately, it's going to be back to the usual positions here as Kicks team now this time around has the star lead. So it's going to be Crazy Lagoon on the pressure this time to try to attack as the countdown timer comes in. 10 seconds to go. It's Crazy Lagoon going to be able to make this final push work though. Kicks team now trying to break away on the left hand side, but Crazy Lagoon tries in. Miria unfortunately gets caught out. Orca now tries to go for the counter attack here, but it doesn't quite result in the kill. Kicks team still has enough stars and therefore will be able to take this round.
Wow, congratulations to Kicks team. What a play, what a strategy. Well, looking at how they play it out against Crazy Lagoon, I think it answers a question that I have in mind. Like the first round itself on the second mode and on the second map itself, looking at how Orca recklessly jumped in to the back line on the last second. We were pondering about that, and Kicks, they just answered a question that I have in mind. They just waited. They want to see how aggressive and how strong they can be together as a team. And Kicks, they just went in, punish, get the elites, and then get into the lead for themselves and hold on.
Yeah. So now, apologies for that. We're trying to go to the highlights there, but I have to say for Kicks team, finally we saw everything come together just right in the final round there, because they were working towards that kind of strategy, you know, using the Daryl as a spear front and then having the rest of the team follow up with attack. I think what happened in previous rounds with the Daryl is that they couldn't quite get the coordination just right. I mean, the Daryl will have the special charge time in time, but the Sandy does not. So it was only once they were able to synchronize their specials at the same time that allowed Kicks team to be able to get that final round. But let's track back a little bit to this hot zone round here. This was where Kicks team initially had a little bit of trouble because Crazy Lagoon, they're very, very good at doing the area denial here, isn't it? Especially using that sprout.
Yeah, the sprout from the side of Crazy Lagoon was doing all its work, but on the second one itself, you can see how Kicks team picks up the tempo, picks up the movement, and dominate the hot zone itself, not letting Crazy Lagoon even to get at least 10% at all. Then moving on to the second one. On the second, it's Bounty. Looking at how Kicks team play it out. The first one was really strong, but second one itself was quite questionable, as you can see how Orca is being played. You were talking about how Orca jumped into the back line the last second itself. Was it necessary? Well, looking at how the third one unfolds, Orca, it shows us that he can go in, he can go for the aggression, the spear hit, as you said, spear hit himself into the danger, into the lineup of Crazy Lagoon, pick ones up, and just focus all the damage on to the brawlers from onto the side of Crazy Lagoon. Crazy Lagoon gets overwhelmed, tries to fall back, tries to find a way for safety, but that dissection, the doctors are in the house looking at how Kid's team is playing it.
Yeah, but again, it took them a while before they finally managed to get the strat going online. But once they managed to get the timing just right, again, Daryl's, when you have time using the special to get up your team, so jump in without the support of your team there, Daryl's just going to be the first one to die and will not actually confirm the kill. So again, for Kick's team, finally we're able to get everything just right and just in time as well to take this win against Crazy Goon. So up next, we're going to be having another match up here on Brawl Stars, but before that, we're going to have to take a short break. So don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after this break. So we'll see you after these messages.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big drink, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open, where we're bringing you some more Brawl Stars actions and this play-ins. My name is Cax. Joining me here is Uwe the Magical. We've just witnessed a match between Kick's team as well as Crazy Lagoon. So congratulations to Kick's team for winning that round. Now this time around, we're going to be seeing the other two teams that are in this play. That's going to be Asphyxia as well as Byro Reforge. So Uwe the Magical, coming to you now. What can you tell us about these two teams?
Well, Byro Reforge, we have seen them in Season 1. They are known as Byro. We heard news of the Blue Flames from Singapore that they are disbanding, but right now you can see they are back up in force. Meanwhile, Asphyxia is another team from Singapore. Well, for Byro Reforge, we do have Aaron, XChat, No Ping, and Pharaoh. Well, Aaron and No Ping is the two members that are still in the team. Meanwhile, for the side of Asphyxia, it's quite of a new team for me to see how they're gonna bring it. But I think it's gonna be more important for both teams as they're gonna match up real soon. As Byro Reforge, the Blue Flame for Singapore, going up against Asphyxia, a team from Singapore as well. Who will be the better team? Can it be the Blue Flames, or could they be the Asphyxia who is gonna choke the Blue Flames out?
Really interesting wordplay there, but yeah, indeed, Asphyxia is coming in as the new kid on the block in Season 2, so I can't wait to see how they're going to be up against the venerable Byro. So Byro Reforge, this is the new and improved Byro, as I like to say, all over again. They are comprised of Aaron from last season, and they're going to be bringing in a couple of new people, No Ping as well as XChat. And they have a substitute as well in the form of Pharaoh, but so far this new improved Byro seems to be doing quite well in the rankings here, having been able to score quite a few thrills and spills of their own. Thing is that at least up against Asphyxia, seems like they may struggle a little bit because Asphyxia did manage to finish ahead of them in this ladder 1 rankings here, so this will be very interesting as we have a look on the lineup here on the new kids on the block. Asphyxia hails from Singapore as well. They are comprised of Pry, XME, Killer 34, and Shun, and they have a stand-in in the form of G-Strix. So being relatively new in the game here, it's quite interesting to see that they right off the bat are able to finish 4th on the rankings here, just behind where Kick's team is, ahead of where Byro Reforge and Crazy Lagoon are as well. So that is just down to basically their consistency when it came to the ladder system, but it just goes to show that even new teams coming in here can still stand a chance against some of the veterans that came in from last season, isn't it?
Yeah, I have to agree that some of the new teams coming into Season 2, they can put up a fight, they can put themselves up against the veterans, and Asphyxia, they have to prove it once again today against Byro Reforge. This is going to be really interesting to see I'm just gonna be surprised is if Asphyxia is able to 2-0 Byro Reforge. Byro Reforge, they do have a good and strong lineup. We have seen them in the challenge last season. Can they hold up to the name? Can they hold up to the Blue Flames? Is it still burning hot? We have to see can Byro does it or Asphyxia. It's gonna be a surprise for all and everyone that is watching.
In a game like Brawl Stars, you know, confidence is very much everything here. So here's hoping that being the new guys, they will have a little bit more confidence to pull out when it comes to this matchup against Byro Reforge. But again, this is a very, very strong team they're up against. Probably one of the stronger Brawl Star teams in Singapore, with the exception of course, the PSG team that took part in the World Finals last year. So again, for a challenge, I would say this is going to be a perfect way for them to start off. You know, why not try to face off with some of your strongest countrymen just to see where do you stack up against when it comes to this. So here we go. This is going to be the first round. Again, it is going to be on this hot zone here at the Dueling Beetles. So let's get down to it. Byro is playing on the blue side. They've already managed to get a kill on the G-Strix, so the B is already out for the count, and that's going to allow Byro to swiftly take control of this hot zone and get the capture going. Asphyxia not able to contest it this time though, as Noping is able to claim this hot zone all by himself here. Now Aaron is running on the back line here. Now they're gonna have to fall back here as the Griff is moving up and forwards. This time around, Asphyxia will try to contest this point. Unfortunately, Shun gets picked out here. Now Asphyxia going to be facing Pharaoh going up in front with the Tara. It's going to try to get G-Street completely isolated. Does get the kill there thanks with Shadows. And now they will have control over the hot zone. It's already up to 33%.
Yeah, Byro Reforge still burning hard. They are holding on to the hot zone. Meanwhile, Asphyxia, they are a bit scarce on any defense, any grass, or even a structure for them to hide. Because looking at how Byro Reforge clears the map, clears any of the grass from the side. Only one strand of grass is in the middle. Oh, Strength got the ball in, has to be careful. Arrow bumps him off. What a play from Byro Reforge.
Yeah, who would expect? But again, Colt can be very, very dangerous when he has special up. Oh, he almost takes out the Byron that time around. Aaron now is going to try to follow up the shots there, but isn't able to get the kill on the Byron. Until that time, though, Aaron gets the kill finally, but G-Strix is able to get a trade in the form of the B, but Noping does get the kill on the Griff, so they are just left completely to their devices on hot zone, so they're going to continue to capture it all the way up to 90%. Only 8 more percentage points to go. Asphyxia now desperate to try to contest this, but Byro is keeping that control going on now. G-Strix able to isolate one on the left-hand side, but Noping still is able to go up in front. He's trying to go up in front, takes out the Byron, but still isn't able to stay alive here to contest this hot zone. So G-Strix now continuing to keep the capture on with Asphyxia, so they're keeping their hopes alive on this round. Byro is still 7 percentage points short of trying to win out this round here, but not for lack of trying though.
Yeah, Asphyxia trying the best to hold on, but oh, what?
Oh, nice!
Oh my God, Asphyxia smothering the flames of Byro Reforge, and Byro Reforge had to regroup, they had to rethink of this strategy. 40 seconds left on the clock. Is it enough for the side of Asphyxia to hold on? This could be an upset. They are in the lead 1 more percent, and that is it. Asphyxia. Wow.
Amazing job there, Asphyxia, because again, it was all about area denial. It was all about making sure that when Byro tries to set foot on a hot zone, that he wouldn't survive that encounter. So Asphyxia managed to save up most of their shots just right, managed to keep them keep their distance mostly throughout. They knew that as long as that they didn't aggressively try to invade invade Byro too much, that he should be able to stay alive throughout most of those encounters. So that was very well timed and very well done for Asphyxia's side. So again, this goes to show that, you know, with the proper application of strategy and with just the right amount of coordination, even a new team like Asphyxia can still beat a veteran like Byro.
Yeah, I am so surprised to see how Byro Reforged, they had the advantage, they were so close, they were at 90+%, but the moment for the side of Asphyxia, they start to have the amount of comeback, the amount of momentum that they have, they put on confidence, they put on the straight face. All right, let's march in, let's get in control, and they clean off Byro at first. And then the moment that they manage to get onto the hot zone, they start to go on the attack. They start to keep Byro Reforged at a certain area. Whoever comes out, they start to smother them, they start to put on pressure, mount out the attack, and Byro, it starts to fall apart one by one. I'm not sure, is it because of some miscommunication? Because it feels like Pharaoh at one point was trying to keep up with Noping and Aaron, and Noping, they are doing their best, they are doing what they are supposed to do. I do give them credit for doing so. They managed to hold up themselves, but it feels like the aggression just changed a tide the moment Asphyxia had that momentum swing. They had the control, they had the teamwork, and that is all they need to capture the first one.
Yeah, very, very good application of timing there from Asphyxia. So coming into this next round now, I want to see whether Byro is going to try to either refine their play throughout this round, or perhaps maybe even change up the lineup a little bit to try force them to try to fight under a completely different terms. So there can be pros and cons to either approach here, but I feel that given that Asphyxia is still relatively new, Byro probably could try to find something, a kind of play style perhaps that may be a little bit less applied in maps like this one, and see whether or not Asphyxia can also meet that kind of challenge. So there's still a lot of options that Byro Reforged could certainly go around with. I just wonder what the option eventually going to settle on.
Yep, just thinking about the options and just having some of the thing going on to my mind. Look at how Byro Reforged is gonna play it. Maybe they can steal a play from the side of Kick's team, being super aggressive, playing up in front, the hyper aggression, taking that chance. Well, they have nothing to lose. They can put it out, give it a try. Look at how strong is Asphyxia playing as a group. They can just test the water, test the firepower. If they can play the hyper aggression, jump into the backline, just cut off the wave, cut off the firepower coming from the side of Asphyxia, maybe Byro might have a chance to hold on to the hot zones into the end and get the 100% and get a clean one. Well, we have to see how Byro Reforged gonna play it out. But no, I'm just thinking about that hyper aggression from the first set, the first matchup that I've seen between Kick's team and Crazy Lagoon. Maybe Byro can just replicate something like that.
I think, yeah, that's one thing they could try to do, but sometimes I also think back to certain kind of strategies we've seen, like for example using the Nani, where his own special allows him to teleport behind enemy lines. So sometimes you can also consider using some strats and maybe just a little bit out of the box to kind of perhaps catch your opponents off guard. This time around, Byro Reforged is going to be switching around the line a little bit. They're going to be playing the Griff here onto Pharaoh. So Asphyxia is going to be running the Piper and the Colt, and they're going to be focusing a lot more on these sharpshooters here. So this is going to be a little bit interesting. They're going to try to focus fire onto Aaron here, and that's going to be quite successful here, especially with Colt special clearing out half of the grass that is on Byro Reforged's side. So how about that for a little taste of your own medicine there? So Asphyxia doing very well to take control of the hot zone this early on, so the pressure is now onto the blue side. Byro, who now has completely all but lost their entire grassy field in front of the hot zone. So right now they're definitely under pressure here. They attempt to try to move up in front. G-Streak's very low, finally gets picked up by Aaron, so now No Ping is going to be able to get a capture up, but FXia has already done it about halfway now, so Byro really is trying to catch up for lost time.
Byro have to play the catch-up game. They are tasting the medicine that they dish out in the first one, and Byro, they have really little land, little cover at all to play with. The only cover that they have is way back at spawn, but what a play, what a good start from the side of Fixer. They might be able to hold on as much as possible, but Byro Reforged, they are bouncing back, they are answering the call, and there you go. You can see how Byro turning the tide around. It is just back and forth coming from these two teams. Good to see Pharaoh. Gets popped. No ping. He has to back it up. Oh, he has to be careful. But shot. What a pop right there.
Very, very well played shots coming out from Afixia's side, and really without any cover here, Byro Reforged is basically sickening duck on the outside. Look at that, a double kill coming in from Afixia now. Completely low. It's going to get slaughtered here on the front. Afixia now able to get this capture completely done and over with. So there we win this first map. Well done to the brand new Singaporean team.
Ooh, the Blue Flames getting a bit smothered. They are getting a bit of some lack of oxygen to make them burn. Hopefully they can bounce back, they can mount back, come back itself. But to Afixia, they took things in hand. They took the whole game, they took the whole dictation, they control the player, giving Byro Reforged a taste of their own medicine straight up in the first few seconds. Wow, that's just so mean.
I didn't expect that they wouldn't have an answer to the Colt though, because they were using the Colt to great success in the previous round. So the thing is that the 8-bit, even though he was able to lay down his area effect booster, really because they were both using the Piper and the Colt, they could immediately focus down and just take out his gadget as soon as he placed it down. That's why the 8-bit really, even though he had the superior range, in fact, I think the majority of Byro really had a lot of range and damage on their ends that they couldn't really consistently make full use of the maximum damage they could put out. And conversely, Afixia, especially once they were able to completely clear out the grass on Byro Reforged's side, it was all over at that point, because they knew that as long as they can keep landing their shots, both as Colt and Piper, that Byro wouldn't really be capable of taking control over where the hot zone is. So very well done on Afixia on this regard to take this first map.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Afixia just felt like they went in for a buffet line. The moment they clear up the grass itself, alright, one by one, come on to the shots, come on to the line, as we will pick you up and we will send you back to respawn itself. And Byro, it feels so different in this season compared to last season. Afixia, a new team, the new kid in block. I guess they are showing new tricks, showing new aggression, just opening up. Well, Byro tried to punish Afixia in the first round, but Afixia just gave them the payback, gave them the same medicine, and here you go. Drop down into the buffet line, we'll pick you up, we'll send you back to the respawn, and you keep on coming. You won't stand a chance with the guys from Afixia. Well, Afixia, they start out real good. The next question is, can they close it and move on to go up against Kick's team?
Yeah, and that's going to have to start with our second map here. That's going to be on Layer Cake. This time it's going to be a bounty round, so really the focus is going to be more about landing kills here rather than trying to take control over areas. Though what we did see, particularly with Kick's team versus Crazy Lagoon, is that the Japanese teams who are really, really good at being very aggressive and just taking over swaths of control over the map, that really does play a huge factor in a map like the layer cake, where really the layers of grass that really makes up the central characteristic of this map here just basically becomes these subdivision of zones that really aggressive teams can slowly try to take sector by sector. So teams had to be very cognizant about that. They had to ensure that they don't allow too much ground to be conceded to the opposing team, because once you get completely contained within your spawn, you're going to be very limited in which kind of options you can do when it comes to initiating those fights. So in any case, now I'm really curious to see how they're going to be playing it out, because we're entering our second round here, and already right off the bat, Byro Reforged picks up a couple of kills of their own. G-Strix tries to jump in front. It's a Mortis here. He's completely running the backline, and Aaron is trying to get the kill. Unfortunately, he loses his life in the process. Now, fortunately, Noping is able to get the follow-up kill, but the thing is that Byro Reforged still has a 4-star lead and still has a blue star in hand. So as far as they're concerned, they should be still pretty comfortable at this early stage.
Yeah, pretty comfortable for the side of Asphyxia, but look at this trick. That is just insane, jumping in and making the move onto the side of Byro. But here comes the punish, here comes the flames. They are just going on strong, taking the lead. They do have 13 stars in hand.
Yeah, very good use of Piper's super there by Pharaoh in order to try to clear out the grass on that layer. So now there's a complete opening in that side of defense, and now it's going to be forcing Asphyxia to try to attack in front, but Aaron doing very well to get one kill there, but Strix is able to get a healing just right. So now it's going to be Aaron who gets turned around there, and he's going to get taken out. Asphyxia able to keep the stars going, but Byro, in the meantime though, both Pharaoh and Noping were able to pick up kills of their own, so they're still able to maintain a slim 6-star lead. So now the rest of Asphyxia are now pushing up forward here. They want to try to contain Byro within their spot. For Byro going to be countered here. He's going to try to use his super to try to jump out of the way. Now it's going to be a turn around here as Asphyxia is forced to turn on the heels. Aaron now getting a double kill, getting a second kill on a Genie. And it's going to pretty much take a huge lead here. A huge chunk out of Asphyxia right now. 25-12 with 3 seconds to go. I don't think Asphyxia is going to be able to do this at all. Indeed, Byro Reforged will take this first round.
Yeah, Byro Reforged coming in hard, making the lead and hold onto that, even though looking at how G-Strix is playing super aggressive, jumping into the backline, jumping onto the brawlers for the side of Byro, and Byro, they were surprised like, why is we have another person right here? It's like, who are you? Why are you attacking us? Like, oh, get away, send you back to the responder, and they just hold on to the line. I love how Byro Reforged, they hold on to the line, even though like looking at Strix jumping onto the back line. He has no fear. The guy has no remorse of himself going down. He's like, it's okay, I'll just come in, I'll just try to take a couple of swings, but the veterans, they say no, don't come in here. This is our no square.
Oh, no square. But yeah, facing off against a Mortis, especially in the hands of a very skilled brawler, can be very, very scary, because not only does Mortis' attack deal a lot of damage, but it also gives him supreme mobility as he is attacking. That's why in the hands of hyper-aggressive players, a Mortis can be very overwhelming to deal with. So the thing is that having a Mortis already running around your backline is already putting a lot of pressure onto Byro Reforged. So that's why they kind of struggled a little bit initially, but then once they were able to keep the battle lines drawn very clearly, making sure that those layers of grass were at least those zones were kind of respected on Byro's own turf. So in the end, they were still able to force Asphyxia a little bit back. They tried their best to clear out the grass as well. So they had to make use of Piper's super in order to do so. But at the end of it, when it came to the final melee within the closing moments of the round, it really had to be down to how confident we're at using the Mortis, especially with his attack/movement mechanic there, in order to not only deal consistent damage, but also to contain your opponent in that final melee. So in this regard, though, Byro Reforged was still able to maintain a healthy kill lead pretty much throughout the entire round. So let's see whether or not they'll be able to continue it in this next one, because G-Strix is going to be switching off to a completely different hero. This time he's going to be using the Mexican wrestler of Mungo in order to try to find front, and they're using the Coco as a healer as well. He's able to get a kill onto Aaron this time around, and Byro looks like they are not having a good response to this at all.
Yup, very interesting pickup on G-Strix for the side of Asphixia, going for the El Primo itself. It's gonna be very interesting because talking about Mortis on the previous round, it did have a bit of rework and a nerf towards it, I would say, and El Primo for the current patch did get a bit of nerf, so really surprised to see Asphixia pick out all these brawlers that got nerfed, and they're executing it as much as they can. But Byro Reforged, they are in the lead. They do have the blue stars in hand. They are sitting at a very comfortable lead itself. Has to be a bit more careful. G-Strix jumps back to the back line, but will be punished by no ping. A free kill right there for the side of Byro Reforged. They still have the lead. They still have the chance. So close things off and fast into the third set. Ooh.
Well, at this point now, the Byro is still getting zoned a little bit by the El Primo, but the thing is that the Asphixia isn't really taking much advantage of that. Unfortunately, they're still 7 stars behind by the time we got to the last 10 seconds. Aaron now trying to face off Mortis versus Mortis here, while the El Primo tries to go into the backline against no ping. He does get the kill though. Can it get some more? They try to go onto Byro, but it's not quite enough. Even though they had the blue star, Byro Reforged still had the star lead in the end, so they will still take that round. Oh man, that still must be quite heartbreaking there for Asphixia, because they were trying to change things up to their credit, but I felt like they really weren't making full use of the El Primo in that round. See, El Primo has a lot of health, so he can pretty much stay as an anchor whenever you're trying to initiate. But initiations cannot really come from El Primo's side. That had to really hinge upon the Mortis player on the Asfixia's end, but they couldn't really coordinate the strike just right there. In fact, the El Primo jumped in, but the rest of his team wasn't quite ready to attack at the same time. So I felt those kind of timing issues really caused Asfixia to suffer in this round.
Yep, totally agree with you, especially how El Primo got, I would say, a bit of a nerve, because right now it takes at least 16 hits for him to even charge up his super, compared to previous was 9 hits itself to charge it up. And El Primo, well, he can soak up as much damage as he can, but a lot of kiting potential coming from the side of Byro, and Byro, they just hold on, they just chuck as much as they can. When they're going up against a tank, it takes a lot to bring him down. But Asphixia, the way how they play it, they want to play the hyper aggression, they want to play up front in your face, but I don't know, it feels like one player trying to make the change of tide for the whole team for Asphixia is just going to be way too much. It's putting all the efforts onto Streak just to make that offensive, try to take one brawler down and then open up the opportunity for the rest of the teammates to come in and try to swamp Byro Reforged. It's a bit far-fetched. It's a bit of very positive, I would say very positive for them. They have the PMA in them, the positive mental attitude in them to do so, but Byro Reforged, yeah, no small kids, there are no new kids in the block. There are some veterans, there are experienced brawlers in the game and in the competition as well.
Yeah, they certainly are. So, coming into this next round now, I want to see whether they will be able to or at least for Asphyxia's side, be able to change out instead of using the El Primo, maybe some other tanker that can act as a more reliable anchor for the team. I feel that maybe they could try to focus a little bit more on crowd control. Maybe they could even consider bringing in the Stu, because even though Stu has been nerfed, I feel that his ability to stun people as he charges through them can still potentially do a little bit of wonder here, especially if they're consistent enough in nailing those kills. So, well, in any case, for me at least, the ball is quite on Asphyxia's court here to try to change things up in this round. But Byro, so far, as far as I could see here, it seems like whatever sort of ideas or strategies Asphyxia has in mind, but once they throw it against Byro is still able to respond quite efficiently. So I think that's really a huge credit to their experience with playing Brawl Stars, as well as their approach to the game, being able to respond instantly to these kind of plays that are coming out from a team like Asphyxia.
Yep, totally agree. Byro Reforged, they have the experience, they have the understanding, they know how to counter a lineup that Asphyxia is bringing up. I do believe Byro Reforged, they have a whole file on how to counter what kind of brawlers. They did their research, they did their read-through on the patch itself, they did their understanding on the changes to certain brawlers, the buff, the nerfs, the rework on certain brawlers, on certain passive and certain of the skills itself. And Byro Reforged, they remain calm, they remain composed on how Asphyxia throwing themselves at them. And Byro, keep on doing that, keep on repeating the same thing. If they can, they might be able to take this away and drop Asphyxia down to the lower bracket itself. And maybe Byro, they will be able to meet up with a friend of them on Kick's team. They might be able to reunite with Rex. But on the opposite side, you might never know. If Byro is able to capitalize this opportunity, then they might be able to, we might be able to see Rex going up against their old teammates.
Yeah, but in any case, though, when it comes to today's competition here, there really is only 2 slots, and 4 teams are trying to compete for that. So it's a bit unfortunate, but at the end of the day, we still have to say to get goodbye to 2 of these teams here. But nevertheless, right now, I'm still really curious to see what Asphyxia will be able to do in this next round here. Now, obviously, Byro Reforged is quite a formidable team to face off against here. But regardless, I feel that the Asphyxia has been taking some of these rounds here with good confidence. And again, I always have to emphasize the point of confidence, because when it comes down to it, Brawl Stars really has its strategies very much laid out in front of you. The question is, how are you able to very effectively make use of these tools in order to try to win out these rounds? Now, the thing is that when you compare the kind of gameplay we see in this play-ins as well as these tournaments, it's very different to how you will normally expect how normally Brawl Stars players will play when it comes to public matches, because really it's all about taking these really off the wall kind of ideas, kind of synergies that can really only work in the team versus team context, and actually using that to your advantage. So clearly this was going to be something that Asphyxia has to adapt to, and now they're going to have to use every last bit of their toolkit here in this third and final round here, potentially in this current matchup.
Look at how Asphyxia is playing it off. They do have the bot spawn for their side. They will be the first one to spawn it out. Meanwhile, for the side of Byro Reforged, they have to defend this. They will be having no issue to take down this boss. They are gonna soak it up a bit. They are still soaking it, but Byro taking a lot of damage. But
Nice.
That's a cheeky one from the bot. Got one punch in.
well, just one punch, but there's only 2 percentage points. So in terms of the long run, that's not a lot of damage done on their end. So now they're going to try to contest for the bolts here. Thing is, Asphyxia still has 3 bolts in their own. G-Strix has 2 in hand here, and they managed to get that through there. That's probably going to be a level 5 bot they're going to have to face up against. So not quite the odds you want to face if you're on Byro's side. They lose their stew here, unfortunately, to Shun. So right now, Asphyxia is doing very well to keep Byro contained within their side of the map. Now, indeed, it's going to be a level 7 siege bot coming out from Asphyxia side, and he's heading in the beeline straight towards the Ike turret. They're going to have to watch out because Asphyxia is also putting in a hurt on them while they're trying to keep this siege bot at bay. The Ike turret is taking damage, though, as they're able to use their throwers in order to try to bring some damage down onto it. They managed to bring it down to 64% on that run, so Byro Reforge very much is on the back foot here, and they're going to lose out no ping before they're even able to try to contest the bolts. Look at that. Asphyxia doing so well to keep the center of the map completely contained.
Yeah, map control. Prime comes back on the back line. We'll be able to take down Aaron. No ping on the run. Pharaoh trying to hold on with the steal, but allow siege bot will be spawning for the side of Asphyxia. This is going to be a hard defense from the side of Bible Reforge. No pick sitting quite low. Aaron as well, but look at the Crow jump at the back line. They are just going to focus on to the siege itself. Ooh, that's a play from Asphyxia. They didn't even lose anything at all. It was so much control from the side of Asphyxia. Byro just feels like they got played and served onto the plate itself.
Yeah, it feels like Asphyxia literally choked them out, you know, when you think about it, because they literally, by taking control over the center of the map there, essentially meant that Byro wasn't able to contest for any of the nuts or bolts. So in the end, it was really Asphyxia constantly spamming wave after wave of the siege bot that really Byro eventually was going to crack no matter what under the kind of pressure. So it seems like their lineup, even though they were both using PAMs here, I felt that Byro's kind of lineup really wasn't conducive in keeping the area control, because they really didn't have someone like Shun, who was basically constantly hounding and harassing as a thrower, making sure that they maintain a good control over the center of the map. So yeah, Asphyxia playing this map very, very well here. So I really am starting to worry for Byro Reforce's chances here. They can't really respond rapidly to Asphyxia here. I think we may just see a new winner going into this next qualifier.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, especially just basically dissecting on that one round alone. Look at how the map control coming from the side of Asphyxia is just, they are everywhere. They had the mid control, as you said, but you have to bear in mind how Shun is playing on the right flank. He pushes in when pre-XME is pushing on the left flank and pushing down towards the grass area. It forces the play from Byro Reforge. I was like, oh wait, we can see 2 brawlers on the back. Where's the third one? Then the moment they turn around and see there's a brawler on the left side, they start to get worried, and that is the time where you see Shun pushing out on the right hand side. The coordination from the players from Asphyxia was so on point, was so calculated. They had the mid control, they had the both left and right flank to play with. Byro, just, it feels like they are fighting like 6 to 7 brawlers at one time. It's like, oh wait, do we have to focus in the mid? Do we have to focus on the left? Do we have to focus on the right? Oh no, the siege is coming, we have to go fall back. Byro, it feels like they just got controlled, just as you say, they just got choked.
Yeah. So again, I think now they're gonna have to focus on those flanks on the left and the right. Conceding that ground there definitely allowed Asphyxia way too much control over the map, so they're going to have to focus on that this time around. Let's see what they're going to try to do in response here. Looks like they're going to be playing a Crow this time around. Aaron is still going to be running a Spike. He tries to lay down his special there, but unfortunately loses his life in the process. Shun is running the stew this time around. Pharaoh tries to go up before flying inside here, but XMB and G-Strix were able to put a quick end to that little run. So the Siege Bot is going to be coming out from Asphyxia's side. It's going to be level 2, so should be pretty easy to deal with here. Byro going to be putting the bodies in front here in order to try to slow it down, but still the bot is able to get out of the Ike turret, plus put it down to about 10 percentage points before it gets taken out. So still Asphyxia doing quite a number in this early round here. So Byro still finding themselves very much contained, still struggling to try to actually keep them out of the way here. Look at that, the Pam is just hoarding and collecting a lot of balls on his end. Shun able to still stay alive even though he's down to 16%. Aaron not quite able to finish the kill there, even though he's able to push themselves out. And unfortunately Byro has kind of lost a window here in order to try to gain any balls at all. No Pink finally breaks through the line, but he'll only just fall at the hands of XME. A level 10 Siege Bot coming out now from Asphyxia's side, and we're looking at a repeat of a situation we've seen from Byro since the last round.
Yeah, Byro having some problem. Map control by Asphyxia. Byro will be able to take that bot down quickly. Only 7% from that level 10 Siege Bot. Surprising to see, but looking at the map control, how Asphyxia is playing it back and forth, giving a bit of control to Byro, but then retaking it the next second. Oh, we see Mokro jump. Who is the battle? It looks like Pharaoh has sent back to the coffee. But oh, Strix! He was greedy. He was greedy for that. But
still, the thing is that they will get the level 5 Siege Bot though. Byro wasn't quite in time to pick up the last ball, so he looks like he's already given up. Oh, what a shame though. The Siege Bot will get straight to the Ike turret now, as Asphyxia now puts in the final touches onto this round. It is all over. Asphyxia will move on this bracket. Byro will have to fight it out in the lower rings, and I will just have to hope the best from them from this point on.
I'm surprised that Byro tapped out. Congratulations to Asphyxia for tapping out Byro before. Wow, what a deal! What a game to watch. I think that is going to be one of my greatest upset. Asphyxia. Wow, I'm just lost of words to see how Byro Reforged, they just tapped out to Asphyxia.
Yeah, that was so unexpected, but again, it was just a matter of timing, because the last hope from Byro was that they were able to get at least a Siege Bot out, but once they realized that the time wasn't there, they were literally 2 bolts away from tying out at least that wave of Siege Bots. So unfortunately, they knew at that point, once Asphyxia got that last Siege Bot, it was all over. There was no way for them to try to counterattack, to come back. They're already behind in terms of the health on the Ike turret. It's already taken a lot of damage, while on the opposite end, Asphyxia's Ike turret was still completely pristine. So you could see why it was a very impossible situation by that point. So again, I would say this was down to the map control that Asphyxia played to a T here. I mean, the Stew, for one, putting down the speed zone, ensured that the left-hand flank was really completely in both the Stew and the Pam's hands all throughout the round. And they combined that with, even though they, on Byro Reforge's side, they tried to use the Spike as well, seeing the success that Asphyxia had in that first round, but the Crow pick didn't quite work out the way I felt they were expecting, because even though Crow was able to jump behind the line, he still wasn't able to pull off consistent enough damage to actually end the kills. So still, congratulations to Asphyxia. It looks like the new kids in the block are starting to pull in a good challenge now to the veteran teams. So nevertheless, this bracket will still continue on, ladies and gentlemen, because we still have 2 qualifiers to play here before the day is done. So make sure you guys stick around for that, because right now we're going to be taking a short break. So my name is Victor Cax, joining me here is Udo Magical, and we'll see you guys after these messages, so don't go away.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open where we're bringing you Brawl Stars. Now, we're going to be coming into our elimination match right about now, so we hope you guys are ready for this. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Udo Magical. This time around, it's going to be between two teams that, we've seen from challengers last season, but now both of them are going to be fighting for survival in today's tournament now. So coming to you, Udo Magical, what can you tell us about Crazy Lagoon as well as Byro Reforged?
Oh, wow, you have to give me a second. I was still shocked from what happened from Byro Reforged right there. I'm like, I'm gasping for some air. I'm asphyxiating because look at how asphyxiated. Able to tap Byro Reforged out. That was a shocker. But talking about these two titans, we have seen them in the challenger, we have seen them play, they have performed their best, and right now they have to go up head to head. Byro Reforged, they have to bring something out from them. They have to relight the blue flames in them to burn down this lagoon itself, because if not, I feel like the boys from the Swamp, the Crazy Lagoon boys, will be able to goon squad the boys from Byro Reforged. Looking at the performance from Byro Reforged in the previous round itself, I'm scared for them. I'm scared for Byro Reforged. I might have to go with Crazy Lagoon. They might have something to put out a fight. We have seen how Crazy Lagoon, they went up with Kick's team. They put out a strong fight, but then Kick's team still able to tap Crazy Lagoon out. So it's Crazy Lagoon's time. Can they tap out? Can they put out the fire of Byro Reforged? Can they put out the campfire of Byro Reforged? We have to see.
Well, you know what it's saying about, what's actually true about flames that burn blue colored. They've actually burned the brightest and the hottest. So really, Byro, coming in, they've actually experienced a lot of up and downs. So I'm expecting that even the challenge coming up against a team like Crazy Lagoon, hailing from Japan, one of the most competitive regions when it comes to Brawl Stars, I'm pretty sure they're up to that challenge. So no matter what, this is pressure that Byro has definitely faced before, being no stranger from having been in the playoffs. They know what it's like to actually face off against overwhelming odds. So I'm pretty sure that coming into this round here, this is a Byro that is already ready for this kind of challenge here.
Yeah, they have to dig deep, they have to open up their textbook, look at what they can do, maybe copy some strategy from the side of Asphyxia or maybe from Kick's team, because Byro definitely needs this because they are fighting for survival. Whoever loses will not proceed, because this is the only chance they can get for this play in itself. Byro definitely need to dig deep. Meanwhile, Crazy Lagoon, they are also fighting for survival. They are going up against a rivalry that they have went up against. Technical versus gameplay. Can Byro put on a strong gameplay, or Crazy Lagoon with the technicality bring a win, bring a debut for them on the board and make a charge into the qualifiers? So Crazy Lagoon, Byro Reforged, I think I have to ask you this question, Victor Cax. Who will you be choosing, and who do you think that can make it between this matchup? This is going to be really interesting because I might be up in the air for this.
Of course, you know how it always is. Like whenever you have us choose here, the curse is always going to strike no matter what, isn't it? So I don't know. I guess the question you really should be asking is like, which team do you think is going to end up losing in the end, though? Because you might as well be asking that as well. So nevertheless, between these two here, I've actually gotten the chance, to actually get to know Byro, and seeing how Aaron, has really been working very hard, all these years, just grinding themselves through Brawl Stars and actually finding themselves in a lot of success, rather unexpectedly. So really, I feel kind of I feel a kind of a sense of closeness there with regards to Byro, given that this is really one of the few chances they have to show what kind of strengths they really have. Because remember, Aaron, he was able to get himself up into the global 50, for the top 50 out for Brawl Stars here in Asia Pacific. So being able to do that shows the amount of dedication and the amount of time these guys have really put in to honing and mastering their craft here in this game. So really, you only want to hope for the best, for players who have really done that, been there and done that. Players who have really dedicated the time and really made that effort to be one of the best.
It sounds like Byro Aaron, he's gonna bring out his big brain mode. He might pull out the lower bracket run. We have seen a lot of teams, they prefer playing under the pressure. They prefer to play a lot on the lower brackets, ride that momentum, fighting for survival from the lower bracket itself all the way towards the end. Oh, you might get me sold on that dream, man. You might get me sold on how Byro Reforge is gonna play the lower bracket. I might get sold. I might be in favor to what you were saying. I might have the same vote onto Byro Reforge. I do feel Byro Reforge, they might able to make the lower bracket run. They might be able to bring the big brain mode, the 300 IQ play. They have to dig deep. They have to find that. Aaron just have to pick something crazy enough just to go up against the Crazy Lagoon themselves. Well, who will be the crazier one? We have to see between Byro Reforge against Crazy Lagoon. Who will stand on top? Who will be the winner? Because this is all out for them. Because whoever drops it, they are gonna have a really hard time, especially in the first set alone, because that is gonna give them in a disadvantage. That is gonna force them into that critical do or die moment. I have to put my votes in. I have to say, I might go with what you say. You sold me for that dream. Byro Reforge, I think they might be able to get the 2-0.
Well, it still remains to be seen, right? But speaking about this being an elimination match here, it's always such a shame, isn't it? If you're put in the unfortunate position of being one of those teams fighting for survival, because if you lose out this one best of 5, it's that's it. You essentially will just have to wait for the next season to start. And that's a position you never want to be in, especially when you're really pushing to be amongst the best here, aren't you? Nevertheless, though, for Crazy Lagoon or Byro Reforge, one of these teams' journey will end here today. And we're going to be finding that out within these next 5 rounds, perhaps, as we start off in the round of Heist here. Crazy Lagoon being on the blue side, Byro Reforge on the red side. Seems like doing well on double swoosh right now to ensure that they stay within range of this middle part, and it's going to have control. While Aaron jumps in very much in front there, takes out Ed, and is able to get away with that pretty much. So now Crazy Lagoon is pretty much going to have to fight as a 2-for while they wait for Myriad to try to come out in front. Look at that, the thrower of the Barley is able to get all the way in front, does quite a lot of damage there onto the Heist, bringing it down to 82%. So now they are putting in the first shots there. Byro Reforge has to respond.
Byro Reforge has to definitely take charge, take back. They had a good lead. Look at how Aaron plays it, but he gets punished. This time was 3-2 shot. It was so close for Aaron to make that escape, but Crazy Lagoon, the onslaught, the damage coming in, dropping to 62%. Mira jumps in, takes out no ping. Byro Reforge has to recall, has to answer back this onslaught from technical teams of Crazy Lagoon. They are throwing everything at them.
Yeah, right now, Byro is really starting to lose control this round here because Crazy Lagoon is having massive control thanks to the Barley here, denying the entirety of the right-hand side and also doing the bulk of the damage onto the safe at the same time. Aaron tried his best there, but unfortunately gets gunned down in his prime by the Barley there, by the Rico. So now, as Chat tries to go for the counter attack as well, gets nailed down by the Barley of Crazy Lagoon. This is not looking good right now for the Singaporean team as 15 seconds now remain, but they still aren't able to hold back the onslaught. Crazy Lagoon dominates this first round on Double Swoosh.
Wow, what a play by Crazy Lagoon. I'm not trying to jinx it. It sounds like Caster Curse is in the count as Byro Reforge. They had a good lead. Aaron, the first lead, the first charge itself, he jumped in, he able to swipe one of the players from the Crazy Lagoon side, take him down, sending back to the responder itself. And Crazy Lagoon say, okay, Aaron has some hit. The blue frames is hot right now. Let's try to tone down the hit from them, control the gameplay itself. And look at how Crazy Lagoon playing it out. Take the time, control the left lane, move up, get the chance to go and deal the damage, and that is the opening. That is the momentum. It's like where we found a weakness on the lineup of Byro Reforge, because you can see how Byro, they were grouping up in the center. They were trying to play the center map control, playing the right hand by Aaron himself, but on the left flank, on the left hand, there's no one that is like really keeping the players in check from the side of Byro Reforge. No one is keeping Crazy Lagoon in check at all, because Crazy Lagoon, they just walk in, they feel, wait, this is not my side, this is Byro Reforge side. I'm able to walk in, I'm able to do a bit of damage to the wall itself. That's good, that's the opening, and that's the signal that Crazy Lagoon has. Alright, we are gonna start on to mount attack onto the left hand, mount an aggression, and forces the rotation from the side of Byro to turn back around. And that is the time where you can see how Crazy Lagoon group back and move up forward and has all three positions in control.
Yeah, and I think that also speaks to the characteristic of a map like Double Swoosh, because having the grass being on that side of the on one specific side, which was the right hand side, that's why you kind of see Byro really favor that end when they're trying to regain that map control. But I fear that doing so, they actually conceded way too much ground on the open side, which was the left hand side of the map. And in that regard, Crazy Lagoon was way more confident and way better actually at just grabbing control of that immediately. They realized that exactly is what we should do. Go ahead and take control of areas where Byro is literally just handing to us there. So I feel that maybe them focusing too much on the grassy area inside Double Swoosh ended up conceding way too much control to Crazy Lagoon towards the end. So in any case, I want to see whether or not they will be able to patch that up coming into next round here, because again, I think they have a very solid lineup. It's just that they have to be able to keep the Barley under control, as he's been the biggest thorn on their side and continues to be so. My goodness, the Rico getting picked off very early on there. That's not quite the way you want to start things off here, Byro, because you're allowing the safe to take damage there. Barley getting the couple of shots in, and that is already down to 86 percentage points now here. So Byro Reforge able to try to push in front. Askchat getting very much aggressively towards the spawn here. Is able to take down one, is able to get the second one here, but Aaron's going in front. He's going to try to get up in front of the Rico here, taking each other of them out, but the Rico in the back line was able to bring down the save from Crazy Lagoon down to 63%. So now the Japanese team is now under pressure here. As Askchat jumps in front there, doesn't quite get the damage done, but still is able to force Crazy Lagoon to be on the defensive. Aaron now pushes in front now. Unfortunately, gets picked off there by the Barley. The Rico able to stay alive, gets some ricochets right off to his center here, and now slowly but surely, Crazy Lagoon starts to take back control over the center of the map.
Yeah, have no fear. Chat is here for the side of Byro. Look at how he just walked in. He has no fear, but Miria taking the punish onto Aaron, overextending, but no ping will be able to get one refrag, but Miria will take the double, take the triple, and Polly just doing work right. Crazy Lagoon trying to go and regain control of the mid section, and Chat still having no problem just walking in, but he has to go back a bit. Oh, so close! But Aaron jumping in gets the punish from Crazy Lagoon.
no.
Oh, this is just devastating for the side of Viral Reforge. Has to be a bit more careful. Viral Reforge.
Hold up, though.
Oh.
Crazy Lagoon still isn't able to complete at least another percentage point, so technically Byro still has a little bit of lead, but finally though, there was a last shot there by the Barley who was able to bring it down to 41%, so finally Crazy Lagoon does have the lead, but Byro Force is doing very well to try to push it front. Unfortunately, they aren't able to stay alive long enough to do the damage on the save, so now Crazy Lagoon swiftly and quickly switches around, gets your attack done onto the save. They want to try to eliminate him even before the timer goes out, but still, the timer is a little bit faster than Crazy Lagoon that time.
Ooh, what a close one by Crazy Lagoon. They were fighting for survival. They had themselves back at the wall. Byro was burning hot with the tempo, burning hot with the aggression. Just that way too much punishment coming from the side of Crazy Lagoon. Byro Reforged, they took too much punishment. They took too much response itself, and Crazy Lagoon, they had that opportunity. They just walk back, take control of mid, and that is where the things turns back. Crazy Lagoon slowly chipping the damage, managed to take the lead by 3%, and then the moment comes when Byro with the final field assault trying like very desperately going onto the save, onto the Crazy Lagoon side, and the punishment is just way too much for Byro to handle, and Byro Reforge, they are gonna drop the first set. They are gonna drop the first one to the side of Crazy Lagoon. Crazy Lagoon, keep on the punishment, keep on this gameplay, and this way that they are playing, they might be able to sweep things off and away for Byro Reforge.
Yeah. Right now, having the first map done and dusted here, Byro Reforged certainly would be left wondering how we're going to try to approach this next round here, because frankly, this was Crazy Lagoon showing again why the Japanese teams can be very, very formidable, because once they have control over the area, it was usually very, very difficult to wrestle it back from them. So really, what you have to do on when you're facing off against them is literally kill them before they can advance. So unfortunately for Byro, the found time and again is that the Japanese Japanese squad of the Crazy Lagoon not only was able to take control of the center line, but was able to set up such a good defensive line that prevented Byro from being able to get the initiative back once they've lost it. So very unfortunate for them, and it was kind of funny to me that so dominant was Crazy Lagoon towards the end of that round there, that essentially they were just racing against the clock there to see if they can take down the save before the timer ran out practically. Yeah. So yeah, again, it just goes to show that the Japanese teams, they don't fool around, even with even these kind of matchups, and more so now when they're fighting for survival here in this elimination match. So here we go. This time around, we're going to be going round to the gem grab round here, and Crazy Lagoon again going to have to fight it out for gems this time. And Aaron is already going up in front, picking up 3 of them. Now he's going to be able to slip all the way back down to 616 health and pretty much gets away with it. So the thing is, though, they've conceded the ground towards Crazy Lagoon, so you should be able to pick up the next few gems. How is Byro going to try to retake this area now? I wonder.
Yeah, retake situation for the side of Byro with Forge is going to be a bit hard, since that the map control super in favor, and how on the assault coming in from the side of Crazy Lagoon onto Byro Reforge just keeps the player, keeps the brawler on the side of Byro Reforge at bay. Ashat trying his best, trying to make it out of safety, but no! The last few moments, it will be enough for the side of Crazy Lagoon to take him out. But Miriam was fighting for survival. Chat trying once again, punishment. Oh, this is just way too hard. Byro Reforged, they need to really take back control, because looking at Crazy Lagoon, they just need one more. Oh, that sound of that taking sound is just way too cute. The squeaky sound.
Oh. Oh my goodness, but Miria so far has been pretty much on point.
no.
Imagine getting the kill done on the Byro, so now all the gems were on the side. It's pretty much been conceded now to Square Lagoon's end, and keeping the gems in hand now. All it takes for them is just to wait for that timer to run out. Aaron now is trying to contest it, but unfortunately, the Tara is able to keep in his way. Crazy Lagoon takes this first round on map number 2, and I'm starting to worry for Byro Reforged now.
Me too. I am very worried for the side of Byro Reforged. I had a question before we jump in. I had a question in mind before we jump into that set itself. Before we jump into Gem Grab itself, I was thinking, for Byro Reforged, could this be a learning curve? Could this be a new thing? Because we have seen how Aaron and Noping play together as a team previously. We have seen their synergy. They are really strong. They had the coordination down, but they are playing with a new teammate. They are playing with Pharaoh. We have seen on the previous one when we seen Byro Reforged going up against a Fixer, they were playing with Pharaoh on the lineup. They were struggling a bit. Then now they swap out Pharaoh for, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Chat himself. And could it be just because of having a new lineup, a new team member? The synergy is still quite fresh. It's not fully like, when you play with a team for a year, you play for them for a very long time, the one movement that you make, your teammate knows, all right, he is making that move, I have to react to that and make another move. Is it because of a new teammate that they are trying their best to keep the synergy up?
It's a hard thing to answer, because again, you're making these swaps to be very situational based on the kind of brawlers you want to bring into the matchup. So no doubt they had made the swap towards Chat because they were expecting that he would be able to play a bigger factor when it comes to the gem grab maps. But right now with Muriel, playing the Amber so well, making sure that he's landing those shots is actually making it quite hard for Chat to be able to play that role that is being expected of Byro at this point. So now I think they really have to try to stop out that aggression. Chad tried his best there. He was able to help them get one pop off. They need to try to get a second one there in order to make this worth it. They do get it on, do unfortunately lose out Aaron in that regard. So unfortunately that attack didn't quite work the way they planned. Ascat is going to have to try to set this up one more time, but unfortunately that's already given Crazy Lagoon quite a heck of a head start at this point.
Yeah, Crazy Lagoon sitting really comfortable. They will get a 7 gem for themselves. Byro Reforged, they are sitting at the 2 gem. They are trying to regain some momentum, regain some time as well. But Aaron, he's trying to hold on as the anchor for Byro Reforged. Meanwhile, for the side of Crazy Lagoon, they just need 2 more gems. They could cancel, they could stop the momentum. Look at how deep is Miria sitting at the back line. Isolation. This is so hard for Byro. The isolation game coming in from the side of Crazy Lagoon. What a play by Miria.
Yeah, what a play by the Tara as well from the Crazy Lagoon side. I mean, this single-handedly had already ensured that they have massive control over the gems, so no wonder Crazy Lagoon will take the second round right now. So that makes it 2-0 right now between them and Byro Reforged. So only one more in order to put down the death knell onto the Singaporean team. So kind of have to feel for them, but this is literally Crazy Lagoon and the most dominant right now that we're seeing right before our eyes.
To agree with you, the killing machine of Crazy Lagoon, they wake up from the lagoon itself, they come out and they are on an onslaught onto Byro Reforged. They really have to pick this up. They are on their last life. They are on the last stand. They are at the cliff. They just need one push to push themselves back into the game. They really have to do it on the next set. They have to stop the momentum. They have to stop the gameplay coming in from the side of Crazy Lagoon. But I don't know, just looking at how dominant is Crazy Lagoon with the control itself, with the whole map control, how they punish the brawlers, how they punish the player movement. Are we asking way too much for the side of Byro Reforged right now? Are we really asking way too much?
You think you are, but the thing is that, you know, this is Byro who had made it to the playoffs last season, so if anything, I would say that this is more of like a slip in their performance as far as when we look at this objectively. But I do think that, you know, in terms of utilizing their brawlers to the fullest, Crazy Lagoon seems to be way better at making full use of the strengths of both the Terra as well as the Amber on this round. I mean, the Amber, for one, was quite instrumental in ensuring that they were able to take control of a vast quantities of the map, especially once you got a special completely brought up. And then at the same time, you had the Terra just constantly able to spam her super as well as a gadget at the same time. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and run now towards our third round. This is going to be Brawl Ball this time around. And ooh, that ball is going to get straight into the goal just like that. Scoring right there and then was Crazy Lagoon. And Byro is going to have to try to pick up the pieces now. Aaron brings the ball up in front here, but Miria gets the interception. He's going to send it off to one of his own. It's a Sandstorm. Keeps him completely maxed out on the play. The thrower Barley is going to try to push up in front and ensure he gets the damage done onto Aaron as he attempts to try to go for the strike here. But unfortunately, he's going to concede the ball right in front and takes a lot of damage in return as the Barley now forces them to fight all the way back. So in the meantime, though, Aaron tries to go and snatches the ball back. He sends it out towards the midfield. Now Noping is going to be going to be completely flanked there, unfortunately, because of the Sandstorm. Miria is going to be able to pick up the ball here. Azkachan is going to try to contest it, but no, Miria, he's going to score, and at 2 points allows Crazy Lagoon to take the first round on this Brawl Ball map.
Yeah, Brawl Ball, a game that I love to see, I love to watch, and I love to play, but look at how dominant the possession coming from the side of Crazy Lagoon. They had the ball, they push it up on the right flank, went in, just lob it into the goal. That's the first one. The second one, they had a bit of fight. They had to put up a lucha fight against Aaron himself as he is playing the El Primo, jumping in, holding as much as possible, playing the midfield as much as possible for the side of Byro Reforged. But for the side of Crazy Lagoon, the moment that they had in control in the mid game, they had control of the midfield itself. They keep on pushing. A good defense from the side of Byro trying to deflect that ball itself, but the onslaught, the persistency, the ongoing shootout from the side of Crazy Lagoon just makes it 2-0. Can Byro Reforged bounce back? They really have to bounce the ball into their favor. They have to hold on, maybe taking the ball, chugging into their side of their half, hold it as much as possible, buy some space, find a way to open up the whole map for themselves. Maybe that is the opportunity for them to bring the ball and try to go for a score.
Well, we're going to be going for the repeat now on Super Stadia. Miria has the ball in hand, though. He's going to try to bring it up in front, though. Oh, it's going to be an open goal, and Miria scores it here for Crazy Lagoon. What the heck was Byro in that regard? Well, Sandstorm is going to be coming out again, and this time Crazy Lagoon is going to be facing an counter-attack here as Byro jumps immediately onto them, picks up 1, picks up 2. Miria is down, but they do get a trade onto Aaron, though. The El Primo is going to have to watch his back, though. Now, unfortunately, he's out for the count as Chad tries to jump in there, but unfortunately, Poco doesn't survive for too long. So now, Crazy Lagoon is able to come up in front. The ball is right in front of them. Aaron's going to move up and intercept the ball away, tries to get it out of the way towards the midfield now. Now Byron Force is going to try to force the Crazy Lagoon all the way back towards the goal, tries to go for the kill, but it doesn't quite land it in the end though. No Pain goes up in front there, does pick up one. Miria is being protected by the shield. He's going to throw straight for the ball. As Chad needs to try to counteract this. Miria, he tipped towards the side. He tries to use Sandstorm in order to hide, but it doesn't quite work for him though. As Chad has him completely cornered. But unfortunately, Sandstorm makes it hard for him to try to bring the ball out. He tries to go outside the interception. Aaron unfortunately has to pull all the way back. He loses the ball in the process though. I think the goal is completely left wide open here. Crazy Lagoon, unfortunately, it doesn't have possession, so No Ping is able to come in as Chad brings the ball up in front. They're going to try to defend it as they try to bring up into the goal, but unfortunately, both with them lose their lives before they're able to complete this pass. Oh, this is looking so bad here. 45 seconds to go, and right now, Crazy Lagoon has the goal lead. They bring out yet another Sandstorm into the middle of the ring here. So, Pyro, what are you going to do about this? They don't have possession of the ball. They barely even have possession of the map itself. 30 seconds ago. Looks like Pyro is starting to get a little bit desperate.
Yeah, Byro, desperation kicks in all out from them, but the punishment. Crazy Lagoon just plays it so hard that Byro can't even see the ball for one moment, and there's a clear Byro. That's it, 5 seconds, here comes the attack. Needless to say, the game is over for the side of Byro Reforged. Crazy Lagoon 2-0 for both round of Brawl Ball. That's the third set. That's it. They have smothered the flames of Pyro Reforged. Congratulations to Crazy Lagoon as they move on. They send back Pyro Reforged, eliminating them. That's a heartbreaker. That's a big surprise.
Oh, yeah, what a shame there, but nevertheless, let's go ahead and savor the highlights right now between the two. It all started off on double swoosh. At first, you know, Byro seemed to look like they were struggling quite a bit. I didn't realize that this was going to be the pattern all throughout this first map here because, man, Crazy Lagoon so crazy good at making full use of the barley here to gain massive control over the map and also really dictate a lot of the fights. Really, the barley was the one who was able to get the first and the last hits onto the save and pretty much ensured that they got that first map under control.
Yup, totally agree with you. And then we move on to Jam Grab. Byro, they bounced back a bit. They had the early slither of chance, the early lead. But then the moment Crazy Lagoon comes in, they went on and dictate. They went on super strong onto the lineup of Byro. And Byro Reforged, they can't answer. They are not bouncing back at all. And looking onto Brawl Ball itself, it was just one-sided. The game was like, it's so crazy. Byro tries to make a comeback, mount a comeback, but Crazy Lagoon, they hold on to the ball. They score the first goal, and then they just play the position. Put it at one side. We can see at one point Miria popping the Sandstorm, hugging the ball, and not letting any of the players from the side of Byro to have it. It's like, no, don't take my ball. This is my ball. Let me have it. Let me hug it. He was protecting the ball with his life. He was down to 400 health, and he managed to hold on as long as possible. Crazy Lagoon. That was such a moment to see how they were just controlling the possession.
So with the elimination done and dusted, we say goodbye to Byro Reforged as their journey ends right here and now. So Crazy Lagoon will proceed on towards the qualifiers where we will find the two that will be going towards the challengers. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go away because we'll be right back with more Brawl Stars action after the break. So we'll see you right there and then.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uda Magical. We are here to bring you some more Brawl Stars action because now it's going to be 2 qualifying matches. So we're going to be starting off with the winners of match number 1 and the winner of match number 2 as a face-off against each other for that first slot towards the playoffs. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about our 2 teams here. Kick's team versus Asphyxia, both of them hailing from the land of Singapore. Ooh, the Magical, what can you tell us about these 2?
Ooh, Kick's team going up against Asphyxia. I think a lot of people they are surprised with these two teams how they are playing it. We have seen how they play it, but they have to perform once again. They have to go up a hit against each other, acute angle, pit stop, dueling battles. If they force it to the game 4, it will be factory rush, and the last one will be on Brawl Ball. It will be on center stage. So this is going to be a really interesting because we're going to start up with Jam Grab itself.
Yeah, I really want to see whether or not this new map pool here is going to try to change things up here, but certainly it makes for an interesting variation to this battle here between these 2 winners now. So again, Kick's team and Asphyxia are both riding off the high of winning their respective matches here, so really it's going to be the battle of the best for today here as we go through this best of 5. So I do want to let you guys know as well that if you do want to join in on action here, you can still do so because registrations are still open for the qualifiers. Go ahead and sign up right now at esl.gg/brawlstarsap because you can go ahead and join in here, because Brawl Stars is one of those games where it's very easy for you to pick up but may take you a lifetime to master. So nevertheless, being that easy to pick up means that surely you can definitely get a team together, and given you only need to find 2 other friends here to play, I think the requirements for this one game is pretty much lower than most other games that we know of here in this esport realm. So in any case, now coming into this first qualifying round here, I mean, are there kind of any expectations on your mind here, Ooh, the Magical, as we see this matchup between Kick's team as well as Asphyxia?
Well, I was looking at how the map lineups and the mode lineup itself, we have seen it's going to start on Jam Grab itself. It's going to be a bit it's going to be a bit more like a chess game. It's going to be back and forth. Who will have the map control? Who will have the push itself? Then later on, if I'm not mistaken, we will be going on to Heist. So the momentum from being a chess play, it moves on continuously to the second mode itself. So both teams, we have seen how Kick's team and how Asphyxia is playing it. They are able to counter pick, they are able to counter play at the same time. Aggression comes in, but nevertheless, we are jumping into the first round of the first set. There will be Kick's team on the blue side, meanwhile Asphyxia on the red side. Ooh, they managed to get a trade between, but the jam advantage goes in hand of Asphyxia. They start with 1, they will pick up the second one. Meanwhile, Kick's team try to tie things off.
Yeah, the Bell on Killis 34 is actually doing a lot of good work here. Unfortunately, his time is just about run out there. Orca picking up the kill. He's pretty much going to be able to collect all the gems from the Bell now. So all that good work that Asphyxia has done early on is all gone to waste now as Kick's team reaps all of the reward. Picking up another gem there is Orca. Is pretty much having control over these gem spawner right now, and the Bell isn't able to shut him down quite yet, as now Stitch is able to move up in front. Pretty much gets 1 elimination. Then Vex gets the kill on the Shun now. So really, they just had to focus their attention on the kill of 34, and Vex nails down the kill. With the countdown already started here, Asphyxia's time is running out. They can't quite nail down Orca here. He's using the speed zone to his advantage right now, pulling very much far away towards the corner now, trying to hide away, and it does work out in the end. Kick's team picks up this first round against Asphyxia.
Yeah, Kicks, a great start for them. Asphyxia, they were a bit having a problem in the early stage. They managed to get the lead, but the moment one of the players get out of position, they got punished by the side of Kicks, and Kicks capitalized on that. They had the mid control. They went in, they stand on top of the gem spawner itself, and from then on, it was just all the way Kick's team side, and it is just what Kick's team wanted to do. Get hold of the mid control, play it out, and just grab as much gem as they can before the forces from the side of Asphyxia comes back and attack onto them. Kick's team, that's a good opening and a good eye on seeing the players and the brawlers getting out of positioning, and they are able to go in for the punish, picks up, control the map, control the momentum, control the tempo of the game, and then that is how Kick's team dissect and stop the asphyxiation from Asphyxia himself.
Yeah, and it all boils down to being able to land those shots. Vex has always been very, very capable and very consistent at doing that. You know, he usually plays a lot of sharpshooters, and really that training has paid off here today, because as long as he's able to nail down the shots, as long as he's constantly dealing damage onto them, it's quite hard there for Asphyxia to be able to fight back. I mean, we did see that even though the Bell was playing a very instrumental role in making sure that he keeps control over the gem spawner, eventually what Kick's team was able to do was to slowly shut him down from all three angles, from the left, from the right, and especially from that center. So here we go. This is going to be yet another round. Dell's still going to be applied here by Killer 34. They're not quite changing up on that plan, though. We do have the Terra being played here on this on the right hand side. Stitch now able to use the Sandstorm to his advantage, and Leon still able to survive that onslaught there, despite them going very much forwards. The Bell on Vex as well, still able to stay alive, so that's pretty good there. They're at least able to keep the gem in hand. Stitch goes in front and steals the gem away from Killer 34. Now he needs to be able to slip by, but XME, he's going to be surrounded here in a 2v1. He's going to send out his shadows now, so Vex going to have a little bit up against him, but Stitch goes in front and bravely gets the kill onto the Terra. That's very, very good now, because Kick's team now virtually has a monopoly on all the gems, including the ones that just came out of spawner, so with only 2 gems left, Asphyxia very much is in trouble right about now.
Yeah, Asphyxia getting choked out by Kick's team, as the amount of gems that they have is 9, but oh, that pops, brings it down to 7. They still can able to pick it up, but Killer 34
Another
has to
one.
deal with, oh, so close, but oh, the gems getting bring back to the side of Kick's team. They will pick it up, starts the countdown, but Oka will be the line of defense. Rex making a run for it, and no, I will not want to be in danger. Get out of here, Shan try to push up, but oh, will be popped up by Oka. Oka still holding on, but the time is over as Kick's team cleans it up, and Asphyxia, they are having a bad start right here. They're feeling the heat now. They're feeling the pain from the side of Kick's team.
Oh man, like, again, who is a better Bell right now? I mean, Vex is putting quite the solid claim for himself there, because that was quite the run there that they had with the Bell. I mean, again, just going to show that if you can really kite things right, if you know what the extent and what the limits are, the range for the Bell, you can really take control over a lot of the fights, and Vex really showed that in this round here. You know, just using the Bell to both offensively as well as doing very well on the defensive run, you know, pulling back while still effectively able to make use of Bell's incredible range there to ensure that any pursuers gets immediately stopped in their tracks, because they would just end up taking too much damage in the end. So really now I'm really curious to see whether or not Asphyxia is going to be able to take this in stride, though, because Kick's team is really showing them that they can potentially push things to an entirely other level that they weren't expecting, I think, coming into this matchup.
Kick's team, they are giving out lessons to Asphyxia. Asphyxia, they have to battle, learn up, and adjust to what is being brought onto the table. Vex, with his experience and his understanding, the moment, as you say, he peels off, he still capitalized, he still put on the pressure from a far distance. Like, Here's a question for the side of Fixia. Are they going to bring anyone that is going to jump into the backline? Because we have seen how Fixia play. They have no fear. They love to jump into the face of the enemy. Kicks team as well. We have seen how they play out. We have seen how Orca loves to jump onto the backline. But Kicks, they are quite good at defending what they have. They are quite good at zoning and kiting the players, especially Vex. Kiting the players, they do not. He is trying to deny any aggression. So feels like Fixia, they might want to pick something extra, super hyper aggressive, like really up into your face, really jump into your side and try to make you stumble upon like some of the decisions, stumble upon some of the action itself, and maybe capitalizing on that. Other than that, it's going to be a real hard climb for Fixia, because Kicks team, they can continue this punishment. Anyone gets into the zone, anyone gets up in front of you, they keep on putting the pressure, they keep on putting the damage out, and the damage output should be enough to bring down brawlers and should be able to keep Fixia at bay.
Yep, so here we go. This time around, we're going to be playing the round of Heist over here, ladies and gentlemen. Kicks team, of course, already having taken the first round here, it's a little bit less pressure to deal with compared to Fixia. Unfortunately, they've just lost one on their own. Orca is going to try to use his advantage here to try to fight from the back line there, using the ricochet in order to try to cover a lot of area here. So he's still in the back line in the meantime, but unfortunately, Killer 34 is able to go up straight towards the save, but it's going to be a bit of a race as well, because in the meantime, though, he's doing the very same to the Heist on the other side of the as they can, so that they can try to meet up against Orca. But right now, Orca is going to, of course, come back here. He tries to eliminate and does eliminate the entirety of Fixia here. And now it kicks team down to 12% here. They are desperate to try to bring the herd back onto Asphyxia, sending the throwers going up in front. Barley sending a lot of damage done onto their save, but it doesn't seem to be fast enough, unfortunately, as the rest of Kicks are able to force them back. Look at that, Shun able to force Vex to try to stay his distance from the safe right now. Killer 34 is fighting on the right hand side as well. So right now, Kicks team are slowly getting pincered here. Killer 34 goes up in front, gets another shot. Ooh, but that was really, really close. But 5 percentage points there. There's still 1 minute to go. So Kicks team very much can still fight this back. They have to prevent anyone from getting anywhere close to that safe. But Killer 34 is still looking for the opening. He still is able to get a kill on the Stitch. Orca and Vex now holding the line. They gotta watch out. XME, he's getting right past the line. Whoa, that was close. Stitch able to get it just in the nick of time there. Now Killer 34 going to be contained now. Orca and Vex moving up at the same time. Stitch trying to bring the shots onto the save. 35 seconds to go. They need to make this coordinated push work out here, but XME and Killer 34 are being hyper aggressive in their end. The shots come true. The special is done. The save has broken, and Asphyxia takes round 2.
Wow, what a race between these two teams. Kicks team, they took the risk. Orca tried to win for the save alone, leaving only 2 brawlers for the side of Kicks teams try to defend their own save itself. Meanwhile, looking at Asphyxia, they were just beam on it. Like, okay, divide and conquer, gaps the map's control, left, center, right, wherever they want to be, and they were pummeling onto the lineup of Kicks team. Orca coming back at the last few moments. I'm not sure though, Victor Cax, that decision from Orca, just going for the base race itself, trying to do as much, try to out-deal the damage from the side of Asphyxia. It feels like it's a risk that is not really like in favor for them to go for.
Is that the Asphyxia was just such opportunists in this round here. I mean, virtually even though Kicks team was doing their utmost best to set up a defensive line, constantly they were able to just find gaps in between to just slip past, and they knew that as long as they can just race their way towards the save, get within range, just put in a couple of shots in, even as a Barley, that's already enough to deal quite a lot of damage onto the save. So really, Kicks team needs to be needs to make their defense a lot more formidable here to actually make it so that Asphyxia is scared to actually try to cross over the border. So right now they're going to switch things around, putting a lot more emphasis on the throwers. They have a Spike as well as a Barley being played on Kick's team side. So finally, it seems like they're going to be able to set up a good equilibrium on this round here. So the Ricos are taking the left-hand side, the Spikes are taking the right-hand side. It's virtually a mirror match right now. Question is who's going to be able to get the area right in front of the save. Now Stitch forced all the way back here, still able to hold his own. Now they're going to try to force the rest of Asphyxia back now with the special already charged up on the Barley's end. Stitch now sending a couple of shots. He does land a few onto the save. That's bringing it down to 87%. Now he's going to try to go for another one. XME very, very low. He gets picked off right by the side there. Special is going to be coming out there. That's going to do another bit of damage onto the save. So far, so good here for Kick's team.
Yeah, Kicks team, I love how they position themselves quite spread out, not going to give any map control to the side, but Asphyxia, look at Sean, he is trying to be really sneaky, try to go for the backline, will be punished, it forced Asphyxia to go for a very defensive Kicks team. They are replying, they are answering to the problem that they have seen in the first round itself on the second set. They are going to spread themselves out. They are not going to let anyone pass them. That is Leishun trying again. Vex falling back. Orca will be punished. Stage as well goes down.
Ooh.
This is the opportunity. The opportunity is coming in, but no damage. Oh, only a couple of throws, and that's 9%. But look at Vex's position. He is in a good position. Sean, he is on the other side, but looks like Kicks, they are just on charge. They are charging for the save, and they will be able to take it down. Kicks, they are replying back. They are going to copy back. They are rectifying the issue that they had in the first round on the second set itself, giving way too much space to the sides of Asphyxia. All right. They noticed that was an issue. The second round itself, they answered back. They put a line accordingly. They set the perimeter. They are not gonna let anyone pass them. Anyone who pass them, they will be punished. And looking at how Kicks is playing, if they keep up that momentum, Asphyxia, they have to turn things around. They have to switch up some of the momentum, switch it up so that they are able to fight back against Kick's strategy now.
You know, thinking about that, speaking about how to fight back against this, given that they are focusing a lot more on throwers here, given that's one Barley as well as a Spike, what they could actually try to do is to use some of the melee brawlers, because the short range combined with the damage potential actually makes it it's very hard for throwers to actually fight against most of the melee brawlers that we have in Brawl Stars right now. So that could be one way they could try to fight back against that. Another will be simply just trying to outplay them in the way that they are doing the map containment, because so far they are just meeting like against like. The Rico versus the Rico, the Barley versus the Barley, and then the Spike versus the Spike. So I think maybe they have to try to vary around that matchup here, and it looks like they will do so on the Kicks team side as they're going for some very radical changes. So they're using the Bull as well as the BB and Tara to face off against the Barley, Rico, and Spike that's on Asphyxia's side. So Asphyxia didn't change their lineup, so Kicks team is hoping that this new lineup here is going to be able to change their fortunes here. Let's see if Stitch is going to be able to do so. That's a good swing there to try to take down XME. Another swing takes down XME, but Stitch loses his life at the same time. Vex now unfortunately isn't able to fight against Shun. The Nico able to land his shots onto the Bull now. Bull has the advantage when it comes to damage on range though, but Shun is really doing very well to keep him contained on his side. Vex now tries to fight up in front. Shun still able to stay alive. Vex is only run out of shots. He's gonna try to charge straight for the save. Going in front there, but he is able to do the damage. As Stitch now tries to clean up on the back, and it does take out XME. So this assault is working out well. Kicks team still has control over the middle, and they're going to be able to bring in another round of attacks onto the save. Doing another number round to there, bringing it down to 55% before the peel back. Kicks team now is basically on a roll as they bring in another special right up to the face. XME this time around is able to hold his ground. The Terra is completely alone, and he will get eliminated as Killer 34 spawns back into the round.
Yup, Kicks, what a good charge, a good onslaught to the side of Asphyxia. Asphyxia will feel the pain, but Stage trying to be sneaky, trying to go for the left flank, but looking at the right flank, the Bull is going in. Vex, going in strong, going in hard, thinking it's out to 5%. Stitch, Oka trying the best to take him down. Oka, what a trade there. Killer 34 trying to put the players, the brawlers on the side of Kicks team at bay. They will regroup from both sides. They will have to reset, but Asphyxia making the push. This is the time that they can do it, the opportunity, but Oka not carrying. He is charging up, forcing one of the players, forcing Kill 34 to go back for the defense, but the Bull comes in, charge up. Stitch on the other hand will be able to do it. He will be brought down, but the damage is done. It will not be good enough for the side of Asphyxia to tie things off, as Kicks team will be able to pick up another one.
That's why the brawlers with special abilities allows them a lot of mobility, can be very, very difficult to deal with when they're all in one line up there. So a very good application of using the Bull's charge as well as Tara's jump, and with Edgar as well being able to jump. Pretty much they were just banking on using that in order to just bypass most of the defensive line that Asphyxia has set up. So really, like I said, that's the main weakness of throwers, is that they cannot really fight against a brawler that's up against them in close range. So they were just really taking advantage of that fact to really slip by their defenses and making sure that there's not much they could do once they're already right against the safe. So conversely, what Asphyxia tried to do in return was basically step up their assault. So they literally had to try to charge towards the save on the other side, but conversely, this means that they had to completely throw away the kind of playstyle they were going with, which was more area control using the special of Barley, and as well as the throwables coming from the Spike. So in the end, this is exactly what I mean when you have to when you're trying to fight up against a lineup like this. You have to always find ways. You have to throw their playstyle out of whack. You have to kind of like find sort of ways in order to break down essentially what was the strength of that particular lineup is gone completely nullified now, because your throwers just aren't able to face off these 1v1 fights against their brawlers. So yeah, very good application of strategy here from Kicks team side, I have to say.
I think Kicks team, they were listening to you, Victor Cax. I was like, alright, Victor Cax talking about something in the melee. Alright, we're gonna switch it up just for Victor Cax. Just go up right into the face. You can see how Kicks team just dominated, just put on the harassment. Looking at how the play from Kicks team, they just went up in front. They were not afraid to throw their body up against Asphyxia, trying to maintain the control, trying to solve the issue that they have. Like, wait, these guys they're throwing bodies onto us, but at the same time they are throwing the bodies onto the wall itself and to the safe itself. We have to figure a way out, but nonetheless, that is 2 for the side of Kicks team. Asphyxia have a mountain to climb as we venture into the hot zone. This is going to be round 1 of hot zone. This is going to be third set. Can Kicks team make it a clean sheet for them, or Asphyxia will be able to make the climb?
Wow, that's a lot of really well-placed shots there for Killer 34, making it quite hard for them to actually continue fighting inside the hot zone. XME is still able to stay alive there, but unfortunately the B's time comes to the end as Stitch moves up in front as the Stu. Now the thing is, he's going to try to clear out the wall on the right-hand side, but loses his life to the Brock in the process, allowing him to get a special to clear out the rest of Kick's team's own wall. So very much a lot of damage here, making sure there's not a lot of cover between the two of them. Killer 34 comes back up in order to pick up two brawlers in one fell swoop. Stitch able to get the trade, but not quite quick enough there in that time. So now the hot zone is about halfway done now for the blue team, and that is Kicks. Asphyxia now trying to force them out of the way. Killer 34 still has the shield in front and still is able to hold his own. Takes out Orca now and forces Vex and Stitch to fall all the way back.
Yup, a reset coming for the side of Kick's team, but they are mounting out the pressure onto Asphyxia. Oh no, that's a clean up. That's a revenge. They will be able to sit onto the hot zone. They are closing. They are at 90%. Asphyxia have to stop this momentum. They have to stop the play from the side of Kick's team, but unfortunately, Kick's team, they will be able to pick up the round one of the third set itself, and Kick's team, they are closing into qualifying themselves into the qualifiers. Ooh. Kick's team, so close. They just need a bit more to edge the team of Asphyxia.
Yeah, it was very, very close there. And the thing is that this round here goes to show that the Poco can still be a huge factor in the meta, even though, you know, they've tried nerfing him to heck in the last couple of patches, but still, you know, in the right kind of lineup, in the right kind of application, you can still win 9 out of 10 fights here as long as you got a Poco on your side. So well done here, the Kicks team. Again, just going to show that they do have a lot of mastery over this current meta, and Asphyxia now very much in a very troubled zone right now, because they've lost 2 maps in a row right now, and pretty much their journey is going to hinge on this one final map here, and it's already off to a very bad start.
Yeah, totally agree with you. But talking about the Poco, it did get a bit of buff in the patch itself once upon Brawl, because Screeching Solo, it increased damage from 800 to 1000. The protective tunes immunity from 1 second to 2 seconds. Talking about the Poco might be a viable option, might be and thing that if they want to bring onto the table.
Well, this time around, they're going to be bringing out the usual here, the Rico as well as the Spike. And right now, Asphyxia is trying their best to keep control, but Orca is able to pierce right through their lines here and allows them to regain control over the hot zone. And now they're going to try to clear out completely this walls right in front of the hot zone here. Stitch able to do so as the Colt right now. Vex keeping himself inside the hot zone, allowing them to get a capture all the way up 26%. That's going to tie them up with Asphyxia now. So Sean is going to have to try to find a way to break through this line here. Killer 34 moves up to try to take control over the hot zone. Vex, Orca, and Stitch now tries to fight back. They're able to take out the gadget from XME, but they can't quite hold their own. There's the Jesse gets taken out. Vex gets taken down as well. So right now, Asphyxia has very much firmly controlled the middle of the map now. Kicks is going to have to try to fight it back.
Yeah, Kicks, they have to fight back and push back the players from the side of Asphyxia, push out the brawlers, but Sean will be able to pop onto Vex, bringing him down. Orca trying his best, but on the other side, on the right hand side, Stitch tries his best. He is living on the sliver of health, but will be brought down, unfortunately. And Killer 34 anchoring himself in the middle. XME trying to go for the push, and Sean sitting on the field will be able to push back the team of Kick's team. The other side of Asphyxia, they are fighting back, they are pushing back, but I have a very surprise to look at Vex. At one point, Vex was going up against Killer 34, and Sean himself, he sidestepped every single projectile towards the right, and he was just tangoing his way out into safety. But unfortunately, Asphyxia, they are able to pick up the momentum, they are able to turn the things around. Can Kicks team try to stop the momentum swing onto the favor of Asphyxia?
I'm not sure. Well, looking at the way that they use the Colt in this round here, I really starting to question a little bit about the strategy here, because they seem to be using him mostly to try to keep the Spike under check. But the thing is, Colt really is at his best when he can use his super to clear out obstacles and to clean out cover, and I think they didn't really focus enough on that previous round. Hopefully they'll be able to do it on this current round now, but it looks like they're going to be changing things a little bit as Vex now picks up the Leon, and the Stu is in the hands of Stitch, and he's already doing quite good work there, taking control over the center of the map there. They take down XME, so the Sprout is already down for the count. They try to take down Killer 34, but Killer 34 is able to fight back, and he is able to take on the Leon as well. So right there and then, Kicks team's little assault didn't quite work out well. Asphyxia able to come in with a counterattack. Let's see whether or not Orca and Stitch were able to fight back. They are able to take down the Bell. So far, Stitch is able to regain control over the hot zone. Now they just want to take down the Rico. The Magic keep him contained and controlled. Now they want to try to eliminate XME yet again. Another shot there, another kill there onto the Sprout as Vex scores the kill. Shun now is able to move in front. Unfortunately, he gets spotted out by Orca, forced to fall back down to 84, down 121. Vex making sure that he keeps the Rico at the zoned out on the right-hand side, while in the meantime, Stitch on the Stu keeps control over the hot zone, bringing it up to 66%. Now XME and Killer 244 tries to move in front, but loses his life. XME still is able to stay onto the hot zone, and is bringing that capture percentage up for Asphyxia.
Yeah, Asphyxia trying to hold on to the lead, but have a mountain to climb. Stitch comes back in. The kills does come back and forth, the trades in between both teams, but Vex will be able to make a push up. This is the map control, this is the aggression. They are holding it and keeping the players at bay, and guess that's it, as Kicks team will be able to turn the tide around. That's round 3, and Kicks team, they managed to bring in and push Asphyxia down to face Crazy Lagoon. Kicks team will be soaring high as they mount a good win.
Yeah, congratulations to Kicks team. They are the first team to be qualified in this play-ins to get into the playoffs now. Let's go ahead and savor the highlights here, ladies and gentlemen, as we try to recall how things started off here. It started off with a gem grab route here at a cute angle, and boy, at first sight, it seems like Kicks team pretty much had this in the bag, because they were really taking good control over the gem spawn and making sure they were able to land shots over and over again onto Asphyxia. So really it seemed that they were off to already a good start here against Asphyxia.
Yup, Asphyxia had a real rough time in the early stage, but they tried to bounce back on Heist itself. Trying their best, they managed to get the early good lead, but Kicks team bounced back harder. They listened to what you say, talking about the melee, brought in the bull, brought in the melee brawlers, and they managed to turn the tide around and had the advantage, and going in 2-0. They went in for a hot zone. A bit of a tough fight for Kicks team in the early stage, but they brought it back. They changed things up. They forced Asphyxia at the back wall, and they just hold on to the hot zone as long and as much as possible.
Coming into the final round there, all it took was basically Kicks team to ensure that the control was firmly on their hands, making sure the gadget being that far forward there ensured that they basically weren't able to approach that hot zone by the time the timer ran out. So again, Kicks team has secured the first slot now towards the challengers, and we're going to be waiting to see who of the remaining 2 teams right now will be getting into the second slot. So before we do that though, we're going to have to take a short break right now. My name is Victor Cax, joining me here is Uwe the Magical, and we will see you after these managers with the final match of the day, so stay tuned.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the show. This is the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Uda Magical. This is now the final match for today because after we've seen Byro Reforge bow out in this tournament and welcome Kick's team into the playoffs, the remaining two teams now of Crazy Lagoon as well as Asphyxia will fight it out for the final slot in this final qualifiers. So, coming to you now, Uda Magical, this is going to be a best of 5. So, what do you think you're going to be expecting between these two teams here?
Oh, this is going to be a big one for Asphyxia if they want to go up against Crazy Lagoon, because Asphyxia, they are the new kids in the block as they have to go up against the technical team, the technicality of Crazy Lagoon. Crazy Lagoon might be able to take the game against Asphyxia, but Asphyxia have to really bring the best of the best, have to bring the craziest things onto the game. They will start out on Brawl Ball, on Sticky Fields, then it will be Siege onto Assembly Attack, then we will be going to Gems Grab on Undermine, then we'll be moving to Hot Zone on Peril Place, and last and not least we'll be going on to Heist on the Safe Zone. So this is going to be very interesting as you're going to start out with Brawl Ball. It's going to be one of the chaotic, it can be very fun to watch. I'll say this is going to be one of the best series because I always love to start off with a very fun game of Brawl Ball.
Oh yeah, and Sneaky Fields is one of the trickiest maps, actually, I should say, for this particular game mode, because, you know, Brawl Ball being very fast-paced usually is all about, you know, getting fast plays done and over with, but the thing is that the abundance of grass in Sneaky Fields makes it very much a game of hide and seek at the same time. So nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you guys that you can also join in on this Brawl Stars action here, because registrations for this next Brawl Ball season is already up and ready. Go ahead and hop onto esl.gg. You can see the link down in the lower thirds here, so go ahead and jump in, because who knows, you'll be live on the show maybe one of these days if you are able to perform well doing these ladders. So go ahead, sign up right now and see where do you stack up against the very best of the best when it comes to Brawl Stars. Now, coming into this matchup here again, this is going to be the fight for the final slot through the qualifiers. So one team will proceed through, another unfortunately will end the journey here today. Let's go ahead and start things off with Brawl Balls here, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy Lagoon versus Asphyxia is a go.
Yeah, Crazy Lagoon and Asphyxia, they are gonna throw the bodies around. They have not yet touched the ball. Oh, so close. Yeah, finally ball being picked up from the side of Crazy Lagoon. But looking at the play style, looking at how it's being brought out between Crazy Lagoon and Asphyxia, they are really into how to open up the whole lane, open up the place for themselves, try to clear some of the boxes out, try to open up the place himself. But Crazy Lagoon has to be a bit more careful. They will try to clear the ball. The ball will be able to clear off, but Asphyxia will be able to hold on to their side. They do have the ball advantage as well, so they will try to play it slower. They do have 70 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, very good use of the squeak, though, I have to say, on the side of Crazy Lagoon, because they've been doing well using him so far in order to try to keep that left-hand side contained. And again, his attack is able to stick around, and that's mainly what makes him such a deadly brawler to try to fight up against. So really, they have to ensure that they can keep this advantage going on. And look at that, he's just bringing the ball all the way back to the center now. Killer 34 is going to try to guard it, but really Squeak is making sure that Killer 34 can't really approach the ball without taking too much damage now. Miria, again, trying to take control over the center of the field. Killer 34 sends the ball. The goal is actually wide open there. He sends it in with no hesitation whatsoever. So the first goal still ends up getting scored by Asphyxia.
Yup, a picture 3XME. That is a cheeky one. He just hold the ball for a moment, just waiting. He knows it's going to be a goal for him, but he just waited for a moment before scoring. Wow, there's going to be some mind games.
That's a couple of good sticks. That is it. He's going to be able to get the goal cleared up now. Sends it in there. Ties it 1-1. So that is going to be overtime now, ladies and gentlemen, between Crazy Lagoon and Asphyxia. And just in the nick of time. So with all obstacles already cleared, there's nothing standing between them and the goal. So it's all about clearing out this field. Look at that. The sticks are still working out here for Crazy Lagoon. They got to 1 kill. Can they get another though? The bell gets it stuck up again. They're going to try to take out the M's as well. The ball sent around the corner. XME is going to be forced all the way back. The ball gets passed. The goal is shot, and they will score. Crazy Lagoon takes the map away from Asphyxia.
Yeah, what a play by Crazy Lagoon. But the squeak itself, other than the squeaky noise whenever it tossed one out, that was kind of cute to hear. But the way that is not cute is how he stick the players on Asphyxia. Asphyxia said, no! Stop sticking to me! Get away, Squeak! Just leave me alone! And Crazy Lagoon, with overtime, they are able to take the golden ball and they are able to score the final goal to give them a lead. Oh, that is the first round. Still 2 more rounds to go. If Crazy Lagoon can score and win the second round, they will be able to go into the second set with an advantage. While Crazy Lagoon looking slightly in advantage, but if still feels both teams, they are still 50-50. They are still neck to neck. It's quite a close matchup. But Crazy Lagoon, they might be able to edge things out. They might be able to play the mind game. Since Asphyxia started with the mind game with the hazy shot in the early score itself, I think Crazy Lagoon, they might have something. They might play the mind games, or maybe they just want to bring in the serious game and just end it like, nope, we're not gonna play around with you. We are gonna take it all out. We want to secure ourselves into the best.
So yeah, I would say though that Crazy Lagoon making use of this squeak here has just made the squeak suddenly into such a formidable tool, hasn't he? I mean, the moment you're stuck, you're basically done. So that is certainly something I think Asphyxia didn't really expect coming right out the bat. So this is certainly something new for them to have to deal with here. But again, this goes to show Crazy Lagoon, again, pulling no punches when it comes to this game here. You know, they are here, they're in this to win it, and they're just going to play around with tricks like this. You know, you're just going to have to watch out.
Yeah, it's going to be something that I would love to watch. And Crazy Lagoon switching things up again. Woo.
Yep, they're going to be using the Gale alongside the Terra on the left-hand side. Though the thing is, Asphyxia is going to be sticking to what seems to be their comfort pick of the Rico, Bell, as well as Spike. But no, look at that. Just one fell swoop there. They were able to take down 2. And then now taking out Sean means there's no one left to defend this ball. Oh, that's at me. Actually, has the ball in hand and it's struggling trying to defend it. But unfortunately, it just slips past their fingers. And Crazy Lagoon still scores anyway. Oh, that is just such tragedy to see there from Asphyxia's side. And Crazy Lagoon wasting no time. They know they have to find a chokehold as Asphyxia scrambles to try to find a footing. Crazy Lagoon just twists the knife and ends this round right here. And then first map going to the Japanese squad.
Crazy Lagoon has no chill. They have no chill in the second round, just on the first set alone. Well, the first round we were having a bit of back and forth, a bit of fight, but the second round, Crazy Lagoon said, no, not this time. We will have no chill. Bring the ball. The first goal was so suspenseful. The ball was on the line for a couple of seconds. Wait a minute, is it a goal? Is it not a goal? We might have to pull out the VAR just to rewatch that. But They managed to go for this second attempt and make the first goal legit, and then the second goal was we're not gonna have any play around. We will just straight charge in for the goal itself, and I think it caught Asphyxia a bit of a surprise. Like, whoa, they are attacking on the left flank directly, but they were defending on the right side. It's like, oh no, the obstacles is just stopping them from getting the defense set up.
And you want to talk about mind games? I mean, what the heck was that, man? The moment that Crazy Lagoon saw that Asphyxia was faltering a little bit, the moment that they realized that Asphyxia was tripping over themselves, they just swooped in straight for that kill. No holds barred at all. The moment the round started, they realized they knew they had Asphyxia by the chokehold, so they just went in, swooped for the kill. My goodness, that was just amazing to see there. But it just goes to show how dangerous facing up a team like Crazy Lagoon can be, because this again a very confident squad coming from one of the most competitive regions for Brawl Stars here, hailing from Japan. So again, like I said, these guys don't fool around when it comes to this. You show yourself, you show a little bit of weakness, they will have no mercy on your soul.
Yeah, Crazy Lagoon, they set the tempo, they set the bar high. How is Asphyxia going to respond to this when they are moving to the second set itself? How are they going to take a look? Because like the moment they started with the mind games, they played off like, oh, we can play with you guys. We are the new kids in town. We can make something and make you guys crack. But the moment the second round itself by Crazy Lagoon on the first set, oh, that sets the tone. No, we're not gonna do that here. We are not gonna play around with you guys. We are gonna set the bar high. It's either you're gonna follow and catch up, or you're gonna drop out eliminated. Crazy Lagoon sending a message to Asphyxia. They have to pick up the ball. They have to pick up the tempo, and they have to really put 100% in, because if they keep on faltering around, as you said, just suddenly showing some weakness to the side of Crazy Lagoon, I think the boys from Japan, they will love to take a slice of it. They will love to take a cut into the meat of Asphyxia, and they will want to make them play it.
Indeed, this just makes it sound so scary, doesn't it? But nevertheless, they will still have a lot to fight for. So this next map, though, is going to be on Assembly Attack. It doesn't have a lot of grass compared to the other Siege maps here, but it does have plenty of walls. So, which means that the brawlers that are able to jump, they're able to clear obstacles, are going to be very viable here. So let's see whether or not they'll be able to take advantage of that. For now, though, they're going to be using the Rico, because using him, he's pretty much going to be able to bounce a lot of damage off of the walls, and pretty much is very viable when it comes to taking flanks and corners. That's a good shot there. Unfortunately, it seems like the Siege ball will be coming from Crazy Lagoon's side, but it's only a level 2 though, so Asphyxia should be able to handle this if they can just focus all their energies onto the defense. But Crazy Lagoon is taking the advantage right now to try to gain control over the middle sector, and unfortunately the Siege bot managed to make its way to this eye turret, but they are able to prevent it from even landing a single punch on it, so they haven't done any damage at all with that level 2. XME now as a Sprout moves up in front, tries to get the shot done, doesn't quite get the kill onto him yet though, but at least is able to kick control over the right hand flank. Now it's trying to move in front as Rico gets completely blocked there. The Sprout able to use the special in order to take massive control over the right hand side, but they need to be able to translate this into a take onto the balls, but it's still tied 3-3 at this point. So it is a tie at this point now. Crazy Lagoon picks up another bolt, so they're going to be one bolt ahead for now. Asphyxia is going to have to recover back in, but unfortunately they concede a little bit too much ground as Crazy Lagoon picks up yet another bolt. That's going to be 7 bolts now to Asphyxia's 3. So they're going to be struggling here to try to regain that ground shot. Picks up one just in the nick of time, is able to slink away before losing his life. Miria moves up in front there as Rico picks up the kill on the killer 34. Now Shun is going to be completely alone. He has a bolt that's spawning right in front of him. He needs to be able to pick this up and be able to bring it back to spawn, but no, Crazy Lagoon is going to try to keep him contained though, but the bolt Bolt still managed to make its way back. Unfortunately, though, Crazy Lagoon is already 12 ahead, so all that effort might just be for naught here for Asphyxia. 4 seconds ago, as the siege will come out, this next one here is going to hurt Asphyxia a lot here. Now it's going to be coming. This is going to be Doom headed on its way now towards their Ike turret. Level 14. It's going to be quite formidable. They cannot slow this down fast enough. The Drought is able to put a special just in the nick of time. 10 seconds ago. Can they hold down this tide though? As Crazy Lagoon moves in, they're going to bring in the heart. The shots are coming true. The Ike turret is down. It's going to get completely blown up as this timer runs down to 1. Oh, that is just pretty much stomping you down to the curb there. Crazy Lagoon with yet another dominant run.
Yeah, Crazy Lagoon. They managed to tie the bolts on the second spawn, but on the third spawn, they managed to spawn the big boy himself. It's a level 14 if I'm not mistaken, and they just let on. The timer was super close. We were down. We thought it will be a win by just the advantage of having the damage dealt in, but they managed to clear it up. They managed to play it out. But I do give credit to Shun on how he's playing on the brawler itself, how he's zoning, how he deploys the blockage itself, able to keep the siege bot for the first one out in harms, out from the eye turret itself. Definitely a good play by Shen, able to control, able to put out the Sprout itself as much as possible and just to control, just to put on a nuisance. And Crazy Lagoon, they had this problem of trying to maneuver around the Sprout itself, trying to figure a way to get onto the backline to even get the get the bolt itself. And Crazy Lagoon, they had a very tough time dealing with Asphyxia, but they managed to get into the mid phase where they are able to hold on to the mid section of the map. They were playing on the left, mid, and the right flank at the same time, collecting the bolts, collect enough for them to spawn a big boy himself and able to clean it up before the timer runs out. It was 1 second before the timer, and definitely Crazy Lagoon, they can continue the same momentum, but Asphyxia, they have to figure a way out. They had the right brawlers, but they will switch things up. This time there will be no Sprout on their side.
Yeah, I think XME is switching off to another brawler here, but Kill 34 still maintains the Bell. Now they're going to be focusing a lot on this right-hand side where the Rico and the Bell from Crazy Lagoon are really bringing a lot of pressure here onto XME. Asphyxia now struggling to try to keep the line here. They still are able to get the siege bot out first though, but it's only a level 1, so I think that should be pretty much dead in the water even before he's able to get within range of the Ike turret, as the Bell is going to keep that at bay. But the thing is, Asphyxia isn't quite able to keep good control over the side, because look at that. The Barley is still able to move up very much far forward on the left-hand flank, so they haven't quite patched up the hole there, and unfortunately, Killer 34 gets picked off in one fell swoop. So does Shun as well, so there's a lot of ground that Asphyxia has just conceded now. The Crazy Lagoon, so the next few balls will definitely be in the Japanese team's hands.
Yeah, Crazy Lagoon, the map control, they are dictating the players, dictating the brawlers from the side of Asphyxia. They are having a very hard time trying to come in at all. They will be able to spawn a level 6 siege bot on the side of Crazy Lagoon. Look at how Asphyxia is going to deal with this. Are they able to stop it? We will not be able, as the damage is coming in left, right. One uppercut and one.
Oh my god.
Hook itself, that is so much damage. 67% damage done, and still Crazy Lagoon punishing the brawlers on the side of Asphyxia. Asphyxia, they have to figure a way to deal with the menacing annoyance brawlers on the side of Crazy Lagoon.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're really not handling that pressure well at all. The thing is that every time they try to get onto the zone, they just get themselves completely eliminated. Here comes another siege bot on its way now, and Asphyxia pretty much are just left hanging on by the tip of the heels. But unfortunately, even before the bot makes it to the Ike turret, Crazy Lagoon goes in, code for kill. They take the second map now, and Asphyxia very much in the last runs of this tournament now.
Oh, Asphyxia. They were so close. They had a good run in the early matchup, but then when it comes up against Crazy Lagoon, going up against Kick's team, they're having some problem. Asphyxia still have a chance against Crazy Lagoon. They can turn the tide around on Crazy Lagoon, but Crazy Lagoon, they are not giving any weakness, any sign at all to the side of Asphyxia. Asphyxia trying to figure it out. They try to switch up the composition, try to change the brawler around, try to see what they can bring onto the table, but it feels like Crazy Lagoon, each time things change, it went better and better. Crazy Lagoon just know what to do. They just have everything in mind for them, and like they just reacted each time Asphyxia try to make a change, try to make a move, try to make an advantage for themselves, even to survive at all.
But unfortunately, it just doesn't work out for them in the end here, because the adaptations that Crazy Lagoon are able to do are just way more efficient than what they're able to do on Asphyxia's side. So yeah, again, I really feel for them, because it's a very difficult matchup here, because you're up against a team that is able to rapidly evolve and adapt throughout the entirety of the matchup here. So now facing this third map here is going to be on Undermine. It's going to be a gem grab map. So again, going back to the kind of strengths that these Japanese squads have of making sure that they maintain a strong defensive line and ensure that they have a lot of control over the map. So given that Undermine has two very big areas of grass around the left and right, having control over that is going to be very, very crucial here for Asphyxia, because if they fail to do so, map control essentially is just going to go towards Crazy Lagoon in this final round, and with them already being 2 maps behind, that's a position they do not want to be in.
Yep, totally agree with you. As you say, Undermine, left and right, grassy area, it has to be controlled, it has to keep in check for the side of Asphyxia. They have to check any plays from the side of Crazy Lagoon, try to invade, try to make a push, try to go for the flank itself, as especially those flanker from the side of Crazy Lagoon. They will eat through your lineup, they eat through your back end itself, and it forces a lot of very tough situation for Asphyxia, because imagine your throwers is at the back, any long reach brawlers sitting really comfortable, and out of nowhere a couple of sneaky brawlers, and you can see both teams, they have in mind they are going to try to take control of the left and right flank. No one can still sit on top of the gem spawner yet, but Crazy Lagoon has 3 gems in the lead now.
And again, we see Crazy Lagoon making use of the Piper just like before, where he used a special in order to try to clear out the line of walls just in front of the gem spawner. So already Crazy Lagoon picking up 4 gems. They've already just picked up the 5th. Asphyxia unfortunately isn't able to keep the ground going, and just like I said, they haven't gotten control over the left and right hand flank, so they're pretty much able to shoot at Asphyxia with absolute impunity from those grassy hiding spots. So right now it's making Asphyxia's job very difficult in trying to control this gem spawner. Look at that, Pam is able to just pop in there, do his damage on the Killer 34, and then back up into the grass before Asphyxia is able to respond. So this is just a level of difficulty that Asphyxia has to face with, where they don't have control over the flanks. XME tries to move up in front here, but Piper is able to use a special to jump all the way to the back line, and XME is unfortunately left out in the open here. The Pam tries to move up in front, isn't able to get the kill, but Miria is able to do so with a final fell swoop. One last shot there to take out Killer 34, and I think Asphyxia's round is pretty much done here. Crazy Lagoon holds on to the gems, the timer runs out, and they take this first round here on set number 3.
Yeah, what a dominant play coming from the side of Crazy Lagoon. You were talking the left and right flank on point. That was what it takes for Crazy Lagoon to do. control left flank, control the right grass area. Asphyxia just get no space, no oxygen at all. They are getting choked instead this time, and Crazy Lagoon control the map, control the gem spawner, and eventually they control the whole game. They have that in sweep. It just felt so perfectly for the side of Crazy Lagoon. You are on point on that. The left and the right flank just, it has to be just rectified. Asphyxia has to rectify the left and right flank, because the moment it went into the hand of Crazy Lagoon, you can see how the brawlers from the side of Asphyxia, they have to funnel back into the middle area, and then Crazy Lagoon with the Piper clears the middle area, the line of grass, the only defense that Asphyxia has. And the moment that is gone, Asphyxia has like nowhere to go. We can't push out. If we want to push out to the sides, we have to cross the barrier. We have to cross the wall itself into the grass area. And the moment they go into that Crazy Lagoon, they are ready to strike. They are ready to bite onto you and jump and pounce all the brawlers back into the spawner.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So yet another fight now in this very map, and it looks like they're going to try to focus a lot more attention on the right-hand side. Sean is doing his best to try to contain the left-hand side, though, but isn't able to get the kill done before Miria comes in here as a bell. But look at that, Sean is able to get the counter kill here, but unfortunately, the Gale is able to get the return. Kill of the 34 here, still able to pick up gems here as the Piper. He is able to get 4 in hand right now, so Asphyxia is maintaining a slim lead for now. Crazy Lagoon tries to move out in front as the Gale. He keeps them at bay, but he still isn't able to snatch his gems away. XME now tries to fight up against a Pam, but Pam is still way too stronger, especially with the healing ward already up. Shun tries to go up in front here, but still the right-hand side is firmly in the hands of the Pam from Crazy Lagoon. So right now, let's see whether or not Asphyxia will be able to break out of the shell here, because unfortunately, Crazy Lagoon again is maintaining very good control over this map here, making sure the center point is a huge chokehold that Asphyxia isn't able to break through. So with the gem spawner very firmly on their end, right now the Piper is able to clear out the walls here, so there's not a lot of cover here that Miria can make use of, but still, it doesn't matter because the Pam is keeping them contained within the spawn. Look at that, the Rico taking so much damage right off of the bat. The Pam attempting to try to hold her own. Rico still gets taken out. XME gets shut down in his prime. Asphyxia loses pretty much all the gems right now. Only one more gem is needed here as the Gale picks it up now for Crazy Lagoon. Timer is running down. Miria is still holding his own. The healing ward is still up in front here, and the Pam is still able to stay alive, still able to get the shot. The Piper is still down. Miria has 10 gems in hand, and so long the timer runs out here, Crazy Lagoon will walk away, qualified to the challengers.
Congratulations to Crazy Lagoon on capturing that. But have you seen the brawler on the side of Crazy Lagoon? The moment they had the 10 gem, it was split between 2 and 8. Miria should be having the 8 gem itself, but it's one of the players from the side of Crazy Lagoon, he just hit into the grass, and just with that sneaky hiding area, they are able to collect that round and collect that set and qualify themselves to the next one as Crazy Lagoon once again back at it.
Well done to Crazy Lagoon picking up this second qualifier slot. Let's go ahead and check out the highlights now for this final game. And let's savor a little bit about this victory here, because Crazy Lagoon, I mean, again, what did I tell you? One of the most formidable regions here is Japan, and Crazy Lagoon very much shows us why the Japanese teams are so formidable here in Brawl Stars, don't they?
Yep, definitely. It's a force to reckon with. And looking at how the first round itself, it was a bit back and forth. We were kind of split onto it. But the second one, look at that. The ball was on the line for quite some time. But the second goal itself is like, they just went for it. Look at the placing. Look at how Asphyxia were playing. They had 2 players on the right-hand side. It was a signal for the side of Crazy Lagoon. They know straight away towards the left, move and adjust to it. And once they move on to the next set itself, it just felt like the whole momentum was on the side of Crazy Lagoon. They were having no games. They were playing the seriousness. They were not gonna give Pixia, the new kids on the block, any chance at all. And the third set, Victor Cax, you were on point about the left and the right grass positioning, how you hold that two flanks itself. It dictates the whole game. And Crazy Lagoon, they dominated that round, that set itself. It was painted in perfection.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and congratulate our two teams that qualified to the challengers here. It's going to be Kick's team and Crazy Lagoons that makes it through from play-ins number 1 here. So there's one squad from Singapore and one squad from Japan to represent the best of the best here that we have to offer in Asia Pacific. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, there's still plenty to play for here because we still have another round of play-ins. There's still plenty of slots here for people to join in. But for now, Kick's team and Crazy Lagoon has already laid their claim here as being part of challengers in season number 2.
Yeah, congratulations to both the team. It will be interesting to see teams from Singapore coming into challenger and teams from Japan. We have seen. It feels like these two countries has a rivalry back and forth. We have seen in Challenger Finals, the Challengers itself in group stage, playoff. Every single time we see, it is going to be very interesting. It is really close between these two countries, and definitely to see more teams coming in for the remaining play-ins. I would love to see a lot more teams, a bit more of a surprise one, I would say.
And well, so ladies and gentlemen, if you guys enjoyed all that Brawl Stars action and want to get in on the action as well, I've got some good news for you because registrations is open for the next set of qualifiers. You can sign up right now at esl.gg. So go ahead and join in here because we have plenty of opponents here waiting for you. And certainly, I really encourage you guys to challenge yourself against the very best of the best when it comes to a game like Brawl Stars, where it's so easy for you to go ahead and pick up to play. So in any case, ladies and gentlemen, this is coming now towards the end of this show. Any final words you'd like to share with us, Uwu, before we head off?
Well, just looking at today, we have a big upset with the new kids in town of Fixia. They had a good run going up against a lot of the teams, a lot of veterans in the game itself. They did their best. Well, it shows that there is still potential in new players. They are able to bring down the veteran, but experience, it all comes and matter. Well, think all the teams who is thinking about joining the next and upcoming play-in, definitely they will take note at what happened today. Even Titans can fall. I guess it will be a very interesting one to look up ahead for the upcoming tournaments and upcoming play-ins and see all these new fresh talents, and I'd love to see what new tricks can be brought into the game.
Alright then, so on that note, thank you all so much for joining us here for all this Brawl Stars action today. This has been the ESL Mobile Opens play-ins for Brawl Stars in Asia Pacific. My name is Victor Cax, his name is Uwe the Magical, and we will catch you in the next show. So until then, see ya!
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big drink, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level
against the wall. Still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball. I got my fan with me. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is